All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Meatstock Sydney and the Meatstock Strongman Classic 2023. I'm your host, Mason Dannett, and this is Buddha Godfrey.
G'day, everybody.
We have 5 full-on events today. We've got 40 athletes across 10 weight classes. They're going to throw down over 5 events to take the state title and qualification for all the title shows next year. We will be kicking off in moments. With this many athletes, we're going to run events back to back to back. So there won't be any huge gaps in action. Once you're in here, stick around because we are going to see strongman action all day. They're just doing their last warm-ups at the moment on event number 1, the Lemmy Stones. Buddha's going to talk to you a little bit more about what's involved with that event, just as they're finishing their warm-ups, and then we are going to kick off with the under 64 women.
No worries. So we got 2 sets of Lemmy Stones today. We have the 65 and 100 kilogram Lemmy Stones, and then we also have the 110 and 145 Lemmy Stones there today. Now, these were basically structured on the Dinny Stones over in Scotland, but they've become Lemmy Stones. I think they were inspired by, was it Lemmy from Motorhead? It was a classic rock and roll.
Yeah, so I mean, in Strongman, we do a farmer's carry fairly regularly. They're 2 steel implements that we load up with loads of plates. It really tests the athlete's grip. It's a pretty standard event. Sean, the event organizer, has decided to throw a bit of a spanner in the works and bring these stones in. First thing you'll notice, the stones aren't the same weight. So one of the stones is significantly heavier than the other, and they're really wide and they're really horrible. So those stones, you're going to see them bashing on their legs on the way down this track. The way this event will run is they've got to travel 15 metres from one end to the other as fast as they possibly can. Here's the catch. If they put the stones down part way through, that's it. They'll just get a distance score. They're not allowed to pick them up and keep going. So they're so awkward, they just have to travel slowly and carefully and make sure that that run counts.
Especially with that triangular grip there, it's extremely painful. It cuts into your palms.
Yeah, it's disgusting. So like a normal farmer's handle would be about 30 mil. It's fairly comfortable in the hand. These Lemmy Stone handles, they're only about a little bit wider than a pencil. So they really cut into the calluses and into the hand. Luckily, it's only 15 metres and not 50 or something.
Yeah, not 50 metres, unfortunately.
Yeah. So we are going to kick off action in just a moment. We'll introduce our 2 referees for the day, if I can spot them. We've got the event organiser, Sean Wells. Give him a round of applause. And our second referee, she's the 2022 Australia's Strongest Woman, Ali Clare. Yeah, nothing's going to get past these 2 refs today. They'll be all over it.
Definitely.
All right, we are going to get off the track so that we are not going to get run over, and we will be straight into the under 64 women and the under 80 gents in just a moment.
Now, ladies and gents, we might be wondering what some of those competitors are using, what they're shaking there, and it's actually chalk and liquid chalk to help with their grip there. You also notice that some of our competitors are using knee sleeves, try and protect their legs, got the leggings on and so on, and they've also got a belt to help with the intra-abdominal pressure there and help them lift it all the way.
Oh, there's some big words, Buddha. All over it.
Over it.
He is correct. So I believe we are ready to kick this event off. In the ladies' lane, we are starting with Tanita, and in the under 80 gents, we have Harley up first. So it's always hard being the first out, so I want you to get behind these 2 athletes as they set up and get ready for the first run of the day. All right, so Tanita has cleared the ground with those stones.
This is super hard right here. Go, Tanita, one step at a time. There we go. There we go.
Look at the control, and there it is.
Now, the toughest thing about the stone there is it's uneven weight. You're getting pulled to one side while you're trying to lift another side as well. And it's a difference of about 35 kilograms in between the two stones there as well.
All right, so you can see just how hard these things are. Those weights for Tanita on a set of farmer's handles, no trouble. Make 2 Unco rocks with horrible handles, it's a whole different kettle of fish. So next up, we have Jess Cameron from the ACT and James from New South Wales. We will wait for Sean's call.
Here we go.
All right, there's the whistle.
Time starts.
These athletes do
Strong
have
pick up
60
there for
seconds
Jess.
to work. And James is on the board. It's a short run, but that might be good points.
She's focusing, just taking one step at a time. There we go. Keep it up.
So every second these rocks are off the ground, her hands are just starting to bite and slip, but she's hanging on.
She started to make the furthest distance so far. And she's got 30 seconds left.
And there it is.
There we go. Starting for strong start.
So you can see the officials there just using the trundle wheel to measure exactly how far those stones move. Huge efforts from both athletes.
The other thing is with this event is often enough you see the athletes, the ones that are a bit more patient and take their time, just focus on step by step, will often get a lot further.
It's definitely not one you can rush. Often in the standard farmer's grip event that we'd use, speed is certainly an element. In this one, patience is key.
Speed is not your friend in this one.
All right, loaders just resetting those stones. They're setting them up in exactly the same positions for all the athletes, just to give them the best chance that they can of picking them. They're definitely unbalanced, those stones, so they're setting them up with the friendliest option available to them. All right, our next 2 athletes in the ladies' lane. We have Beck Grimwood from Victoria and Jacob Hodson from Newcastle. All right, there's the start whistle.
They've both got the pick up.
Both athletes are on the board. There's the put down from Jacob.
He's made the furthest distance though. Come back, let's
Beck
go.
is just wrangling those stones, and there it is.
Very tough work there.
So keep in mind, ladies and gents, all the female athletes use the same set of stones and all the men use the same set of stones. So these are our lightest weight competitors at the moment. That is really tough. Generally in strongman, the weights will be appropriate to the weight class of athlete. So in a deadlift, they'll start heavier for the heavyweights and the lightweights will start lighter. These are the same set of stones for everyone. So throwing these lightweight athletes into the same set that the heavies will be on, it's pretty rough, but they're all moving them. They're all getting distance. That's what we like to see.
Especially for the ladies here, the lightest stone there is under 65 kilograms.
Yeah, so they've got their whole body weight in one hand to begin with.
One hand. Looks like we're ready to kick off.
All right, we have Elise and Smitty. There's the ref's whistle.
There we go.
There's the pick from Elise. And now the journey begins. Smitty just starting to move that heavy stone. He's got another attempt. He hasn't moved the stones past the start line, so we do allow one attempt.
Keep it up.
Elise is on the board, though. She's settled in, and there it goes. It just looked like the grip on that right side just gave up a bit.
Smitty still has another attempt there. Coming all the way from Victoria.
And there it is.
Grip's just
the
not
grip
quite
on that
there.
145 kilo stone, just not there. All right, the officials are just setting these stones up. So we have the last under 64 competitor, Camilla, coming out, and then we actually have Harley coming back out to reattempt. Just a slight reffing upset on his first one. We're going to give him another go at it. So your last under 80 and your last under 64 competitor. So we wait for Sean's start call.
Camilla's got the pick up. Starts making her way down.
So Harley's opted out, but Camilla is moving well with these stones. She is making great ground here. I believe she's well and truly out in the front. She's made the furthest distance
so far. Come on, Camilla.
Look at the patience and the grip.
There we go.
She has moved halfway down the track. Phenomenal effort.
Just showing the world-class athlete that she is.
All right, if she's got a breath of air left in her body, I'm going to chat with Camilla for just a second. How was that?
Horrendous.
Would you ever like to do that again?
No.
I'll see what I can do. How does that compare to a normal farmer's carry? Like, is that in the same ballpark or just nothing like it?
Absolutely nothing like it. I don't think there are many people who have to or choose to hook grip are farmers. And in this, it's basically a necessity. So, yeah, the pain in the thumbs is pretty outstanding.
Yeah, I did see that. So if anyone's wondering, a hook grip is where the thumb actually gets wrapped underneath the fingers. I'm just going to check that it's still attached to your body. Sort of. Hanging on by a thread. Round of applause for Camilla, the winner of the under 64s. All right, we're going to move straight into the next weight categories. We have Annalise in the 73s and we have Justin in the 90s. On Sean's call. Okay, Bev is on. Justin is on. Look at the concentration. Great effort there by Justin.
Go, keep it going. Make some noise for her, ladies and gentlemen.
Get around Bev, ladies and gents. This is a huge effort.
There we go. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Massive start to the 73s there.
Amazing effort. Setting the standard for the 73s. .8 meters there.
So 2.8 meters is the distance to beat for the 73s. I'll get a number for the under 90s in just a moment. All right, our loaders are just setting up those gent stones, getting them dead right. Katie in the 73, she looks ready to go. Anthony, he's ready to go. All right, on Sean's call. So a fast pick from Katie there. She is moving very quickly. Anthony is out on deck. He's moving as well. Whoa. So there it is for Anthony. Huge effort from Katie. She has moved halfway down the track as well. That could possibly be the furthest carry of the day so far.
So, Katie just there got 6.8 meters. Definitely setting the standard. And 1.4 meters there for the gents.
So Katie has moved out in front of Bev there with that 6+ meter carry. Next up we have Fran von Canning. Can she go into that 7 meter range for the ladies? And can Nick, the Queenslander, move past that 2 meter mark and get well out onto the track in the gents? Don't forget, ladies and gents, these stones, if you're wondering why the men aren't going very far, it's 110 kilograms in one hand and 145 kilograms in the other. Now, it's not like you're shopping. That's significant weight.
That's a lot of weight.
All right, athletes are taking their positions. There's the ref's whistle, so that 60 seconds is on.
They both got the stand up there.
Nick is moving well here. He's got good rhythm. Those stones aren't getting the better of him yet. And there it is. That's a big carry for the gents. And Fran is moving well. She's opted for the steel cap boots. Huge carry there. All right, our officials are going to get some distances lodged.
Fran getting there 3.7 meters.
That puts her in second place, I believe, but I will have to check that. That is our 3 under 73 kilo women. Donna from the Masters category, she will follow these ladies as the under 75 ladies use the same weights as the 73s.
And Nick there got 1.6 meters.
Yeah, very good.
Correct me, but I believe that is the longest distance so far for the gents there.
Yes, by 20 centimetres. All right, second Nick steps up to the arena. Donna sets her grip. All right, both athletes have cleared the ground. Nick's grip has just slipped. But Donna is out on course.
Come on, Donna.
That's really good control. She's sort of moving sideways, but she still has those stones off the ground. That is the main thing. Yeah, great work, Donna. She's moving with them.
Make some noise.
There it is. That's a big carry.
She's got to be happy with that. Donna there getting 6.2 meters.
So in your spare time when you go home and you're wanting to learn a little bit more about this,
And Nick there getting 0.3 of a meter there.
jump on YouTube and have a look at the Denny stones. They're the original Scottish handled stones. They've got round rings to hold on to instead of the straight bars that we have. You would think that makes them more comfortable to hold. It doesn't. And they are significantly heavier again than these Lemmy stones. Many people will actually train months to even try and pick those stones, let alone try and carry and walk them. So check it out on YouTube. Next up, we've got the 105. So we've got Jack Davey taking the floor. And Callie Windsor for the under 82s, the first of our 82s today. All right, a fast pick from Jack. Have a look at the pipes on this fella. Jeez. Short, controlled steps, but both athletes are moving really well here. Get around them, ladies and gents. That's a big carry from Jack. And Callie is still moving.
Come on, Callie.
Look at that focus. There it is. Massive carry from Callie.
And this will be the furthest distance for the gents so far today.
They are some huge numbers.
And 6.4 meters there for Callie.
Talking.
And 3.9 meters there for Jack.
You will have to tie. Yeah, they will. Mac will get it, I reckon. Yeah. Yeah. All right, ladies and gents in the crowd, I've only got one rule for you today. Every athlete is going to put in every amount of effort that they have into each of these events. So no one is coasting on any of these, because the way Strongman works, every event you get points for, and then whoever has the most points at the end of the day is that weight class winner. So nobody is coasting through this. So they need you to get behind each of their attempts. They've been training literally for months for this event. And it can all come down to seconds of work. So every time they come out, you have to get behind them, because it really helps as an athlete. When you hear a couple of hundred people yelling, you just get those extra couple of centimetres. All right, on Sean's call, we have Sarah and Jordan. So just a false pick there from Jordan, but he can take it again.
Sarah's got the pick up there.
And Sarah is out on the floor, our second under 82 competitor.
Coming all the way from Victoria as well.
She is moving quickly. She just needs to hold on. Hold on and keep moving. This is a huge effort. She just needs to clear that line. She's still got him. There it is. Wow.
Now that is a crazy distance right there. We've just got our crew measuring it. .9 meters there for Sarah Halifax.
So in the ladies' lane, there are only the two open weight competitors left to be able to beat Sarah's score. I believe both of these female competitors have used these stones before, either in competition or in training. So that'll be interesting to see whether that holds up for a big carry. But first up, we have Ellie Smith for the Opens. And Tom Winter from Victoria. He's setting his grip on the gents in the 105s. All right, time is on.
Ellie's got the pick up.
Ooh, an early put down for Tom there. Ellie,
Taking
she's
short
moving
steps
well. Really good control.
Come on, Ellie. She's keeping that focus up.
Yeah, she's moving past the halfway mark. Can she hold on all the way to the end?
She has to beat 9.9 meters.
This is a massive effort.
Come on, Ellie, all the
That
way.
line is coming up.
Let's go.
There it is. Our first full run of the day for Ellie Smith. She has set it up for Beck to chase now.
Ellie, coming all the way from New South Wales. Literally 5 minutes away. How did that feel?
That was good. My hands don't feel good, but yeah, I'm happy with that.
I'd definitely be happy with that as well. Thank you very much, Ellie.
All right, she has thrown down the gauntlet for Beck now. We're going to bring those stones back. In the gents 105s, it looks like we have Mitchell approaching the stones. All right, so he's just going to set his position up. Just get them a little closer. You don't want those stones swinging in and hitting you in the legs to begin with. They're going to do it anyway, but you may as well set yourself up as best as possible. All right, both athletes are in position. Oh, a fast pick for both athletes. Fast steps from Mitchell.
Both athletes
Slow and controlled steps for Beck. This is a fast time for Beck. And
Beck's
a
already
huge
halfway
run
there.
for Mitch. Beck is balling this. We have got two huge results here. A very fast time for Beck. And a massive distance for Mitch. We're going to get some references here. Make sure this is all kosher. 17.91 seconds for Beck Chesham.
And 6.5 meters there. So to put that into comparison, Ellie had 44 seconds and Ellie got beat there by Beck with 17.91 seconds.
That's a fast run. That's
Very fast run.
insane.
I mean, someone might have to call Vin Diesel because that was a little too fast and too furious.
There's no such thing as too furious in this sport, mate. All right, I believe that's all of our female competitors for this first event. We still have some 105s and masters and heavyweight men. Buddha's just going to have a quick chat with Beck if she's caught her breath.
I think she's finally caught it. Beck, how did you feel after that run?
Incredible.
Incredible. That was a very fast run.
Very fast. I'm happy with that.
How was your training for it?
Really good, really good. Yeah, I got about 19 seconds in training, so I'm happy with 17.
Awesome. Thanks, heaps.
All right, so now it's just the gents. We have Chris Merriman, a New South Welshman.
With the power genes as well.
Yeah, it's a bit of a wild card, Kamikaze Merriman. I never know what to expect. But each time I see him compete, he just steps up that little bit more. So this could be a big run. There's the start whistle. That pick was pretty fast. He's got to control those stones, though. Ooh, there it is. They just got away from him. That's still a good run. He's still on the board.
And 2.1 meters there.
So the number to beat in the 105s was set by Mitchell Budge at 6.5 metres. There are two competitors left in this 105 category, Bryce Purton and Jaden Lang. I believe Bryce has had some experience with these stones already. He's been able to train on them at Strength Workshop. So let's see if that pays off for him.
He's got a good pickup.
There we go. He's well on the board now, Bryce. It's good control. Those stones haven't got away from him. Now it's just going to come down to the grip in both of those hands and that will to just keep hanging on. Oh, there it is. That heavy stone just touched the floor there, and that's where it stayed.
And 4.5 meters there for Bryce. Great effort.
Yeah, so 4.5 metres moves him into second in the 105s. Still couldn't quite pip Mitch with that 6.5 metres. We've got Jaden Lang coming up. He's the last 105er out. I'm pretty sure he told me yesterday he has never even picked these stones up, let alone train with them. But that doesn't mean that it's all over for him. He could still take this out.
It's a brave strategy.
All right, can Jaden be the first man to complete this run? There's the whistle.
Come on, Jaden.
That pick looks good, and he is moving well. Really controlled there. He's just keeping those small steps moving in between the stones. Great effort.
He's made a decent distance there. We'll just get it measured up by a crew from Australia's Strongest. .7 meters there for Jaden. That gets him points. And points is where it really matters when we've got 5 events for the total day.
So to try and put this into some sort of perspective, I'm trying to think of some numbers to make this kind of relevant to how heavy this actually is. If you've flown here and you got a really generous baggage allowance of 30 kilograms in your suitcase, which I know is pretty generous these days, that small stone is 3 and a bit suitcases, and the heavy stone is almost 5 fully loaded suitcases. So if my maths is correct, and it rarely is, that's 8 suitcases these athletes are trying to carry, bashing off the side of their legs. That's heavy. I don't want to do it.
I definitely don't want to do it either. Now, I could also put it into a different kind of perspective right here.
Okay, let's hear it.
All right, so we've got 110 kilos and 145 kilos.
Yep.
So total of 255 kilos.
Yep.
Which is the equivalent to 10 male adult Labradors. That's what they're carrying right now.
Where did you get that from, Porter? Let's find out in a sec. We got Luke Parsons, the first of our Masters athletes. That's a strong pick. This bloke looks like he knows his way around hard work. He is moving really well. He's on the board. He's got that front foot, back foot sort of movement, working within the stones. It's paying off
for him.
That's a great effort. Luke from down south.
Luke there setting the standard with 4.5 meters.
So Luke was our first Masters men's competitor. Obviously, we had Donna a little earlier. Masters in Strongman starts at 40 years old and above.
Another thing you might have noticed, ladies and gentlemen, is Luke was playing a bit of a safer technique there, going a bit of heel to toe and not letting the stones throw him off as much. While some people try and rush it and they'll get thrown, lose it, and stack it.
Yeah, it looked like he just took a really narrow gate with his feet, which just left some room in between those stones to actually walk, rather than a really wide stance, which just has those stones leaning on your shins the whole way, which I have attempted the ladies' stones, and it's horrible. Like, go and find one of these competitors later and have a look at what their legs look like after this, because it ain't going to be pretty. All right, getting those stones in position for Big Mal, our second Masters competitor. So all these gents are in the over 100 category for the Masters. We split the gents into two categories, under 100 and over 100. These are all the big boys. So it looks like he's taking a bit of a split stance to start. There's the whistle. Yes, a strong pick. Now he's set his stance. This is good. This is good. Get behind Big Mal here. This is a great score. Look at that. Oh,
he's made the furthest distance.
Oh, get behind him, ladies and gents. Can he complete this? This is a huge effort. Oh!
His grip just given out there.
Massive run from Mal.
Amazing effort.
That is the furthest men's carry of the day so far.
Setting the standard. Setting the standard.
You got 3 more setting the standards left, Buddha, and then that's all you're allowed.
Yeah.
That's a huge run.
10 meters flat.
Woo! So we still have a few more over 100 Masters to go, and then we have the heavyweight men's category. Can any of the gents finish a full lap? We're going to find out. All right, it looks like we have Big Mitchell Odgaard up next. He's down from Queensland. This is a literal giant of the sport. He's setting the grip. Let's see how that pick goes. It's up. Oh, he's moving well. Just got to control those stones and not let them get the better of him. This is a big carry. Huge carry. There it is. He's got about halfway down the deck there. It's a massive carry on these stones.
I believe that's placing him in second place at this point in the over 100 Masters.
Oh, they got none. They should have some.
We have 5.5 meters.
So this event really sort of sums up a lot of what our sport of strongman is about. It's not like CrossFit. It's not like long distance running where you got to go and test yourself for minutes or hours. A whole event can be done is done in less than 60 seconds, and quite often in not very many minutes. But it's heavy and it's awkward, and that's what all of our stuff is. That's what you're going to see today. So, David from Queensland as well. He's got the pick.
He's got the pick up.
Oh, these old boys, they are all over it. He's got the work boots on. Yes, he's moving well now. This is good.
David's grip is looking strong here.
Yeah, he is just hanging on, and that's what you need to do. You can't rush it. This is a great score for Dave. There we go. We'll wait for an official distance, but that's a good carry.
That is definitely a good carry there. I think he might be coming in third after this performance in the Masters. Let's wait. 4.6 meters there. So that's after 5.5 and 10 meters.
Alrighty, last up in the Masters, we have Jeremy from South Australia. We're just bringing that heavy stone back, 145 kilos. You can see the loaders, they've opted for the dollies. That makes sense. Who'd want to carry it? Just put it on a trolley. But that's not what we do.
Definitely not. It's heavy and awkward, like myself.
So another reference point, Buddha, not 20 Labradors. How close is that heavy stone to one Buddha weight?
Oh. It's about 75%.
Okay, so about 75% of one Buddha weight. I was a little bit off there.
And maybe 85, 90%.
It's almost one Buddha. All
It's
right,
almost one Buddha.
last of the over 100 Masters, Jeremy Beard. He's going to set his grip.
The distance to beat is 10 meters. He needs over 5.5 to come second. Come on, Jeremy.
All right, there's the pick. It's a strong pick. He's just got to control these stones and just get every step. He's hanging on.
Come on, Jeremy. Make some noise for him, ladies and gents. This is
can't
very
get
hard.
around him.
He's the last of the 100 Masters.
He is still there. Until those stones go down, this is not over. That's massive grip to just hang on. Great effort from Jeremy.
We'll check that distance there. He might have come third here in the Masters.
So every one of those carries from our Masters guys and Donna in the over 75s just shows that just because you've gone past 40 doesn't mean that your strength quest is over. All of those carries have been right up there with the best carries for the gents all day.
So 4.5 meters there. It's coming equal fourth.
All right, I believe we have 4 more carries left. It's the open weight men's category, the heavyweights, the big boys.
Now these boys better get a fair distance because can't have the old fellas showing you up like that.
Yeah, I tell you what, that's puts you on notice, doesn't it? Especially Mel's 10 metres. That's a huge carry.
Exactly. But there is something about that old man's strength.
So Bradman is up first. right, just taking a second to set his grip.
There we go. Bradman's got the pick up.
All right,
First
the
of
pick's
the
there.
opens.
He's just going to stabilise them. Every metre counts. There's 4 heavyweight gents. Who can carry it the furthest out of these 4? So Bradman set a good distance to start with. We'll get it in just a moment.
I think we're roughly at the 3 or 4 metre mark. 3 metres exactly to start off with the open weight men's.
So I mentioned at the start of the day that all these athletes are not only competing for the title here of the Meatstock Classic, but they are competing to try and qualify for the national title events in 2024. So each of the weight categories has their own title show that they're attempting to qualify for. The heavyweight men, they are attempting to qualify for Australia's Strongest Man. All right, looks like Miles is up next. Let's see if he can move fast enough to get those lush locks flowing behind him. He's a Kiwi, but he lives up in Queensland, and he's a wild man. I can't wait to see what he puts together here.
He's definitely won Best Hair Award for today.
Don't be fooled, ladies and gents. That's not a wig. That is attached to him.
Strong pick up.
All right, Miles is on the board. He competed as a 105 last year, but he stepped up to the heavies, and this is a big carry. He's just got to hold on. Get around him,
Mate,
folks.
make some noise, ladies and gents.
Get
This is
around
hard.
him. He's
He's
still
just way
there.
halfway there.
These stones are still airborne. There we go.
There we go.
Big carry.
Big
So
love
he's
to the crowd
definitely
there.
moved past Bradman. Let's get an official score.
.9 meters. Set
So-
on level there.
2 competitors left on the Lemmy stone carry, and not yet have any of the gents finished the run. Can Big Mac change that? So we have 2 competitors left. But ladies and gents in the crowd, when this event finishes, I don't want you nicking off because we are going to come straight out with the max log press. So athletes will lift a heavy steel log overhead. They've got 3 attempts to put up the most weight possible. We will be going straight into that event, so don't nick off and get your lunch just yet because we will get straight into that. The athletes are warming up out the back. You can see Louis down here sitting on the wooden versions of a log. The athletes will be using steel ones. All right, Big Mac. Let's see what he's got.
Here we go.
Will we see the first completion? Oh, fast pick and fast feet. This is quick.
Strong pick up.
Can he hold on though? Get around him, ladies and
Over
gents.
halfway there.
Can he hold
75%.
on?
He's got to make it
There's
to the top.
that line. Oh, there it is.
There we go.
Big Macaulay Tinker with the first completion time for the gents. I reckon he had another 5 meters in him, to be honest.
I'm pretty sure he's happy with that. He's just run off. He's going to hug all the boys.
So there is 1 competitor left Tyson Morrissey, he's the under 105 champion for I can't even remember how many times, but he stepped up to the heavyweights.
16.6 seconds there.
Can Tyson better 16.6? Let's find out. So Tyson recently competed at Meatstock in Toowoomba, where he took out the 105 championship. It was only a couple of weeks ago. He's backing it up down here in Sydney, jumping up a weight category. He might not have wanted to actually cut weight again, so maybe that's why he's up in the heavyweights. But here we go, the last Lemmy Stone run of the day. Let's get around Tyson, ladies and gents.
Coming all the way from Geelong, down to Victoria. Last Lemmy Stone.
There's the whistle. He's just stabilising those stones. Just getting his feet right. He's on the board though. All right, there you have it. We're going to measure that and we're going to get Big Mac back out here.
So, Big Mac winning that event for the Open. 16.6 seconds. How'd you find it?
Yeah, no, it was good. I knew by the time I'd come about 3 meters, the grip wasn't going anywhere. And then by the time I got about 3 meters off the finish line, one of these stones was spinning, and I just thought, let it spin, I'm going all the way.
Bloody oath.
So you recently came third at Australia's Strongest Man down in Melbourne, at Meatstock Melbourne. Yeah. You're trying to re-qualify to go around again. Hopefully you can do that today. I've heard whispers that you might be backing it up and competing tomorrow. Is that true?
Oh, look, I don't want to ruin the surprise, but I'll be back tomorrow, boys.
So, regardless of the result today, Big Mac's coming back for our second competition. He gets to play with all the heavy wooden stuff. He's doubling down on his chances to re-qualify. Let's let him out and have a bit of a break. Big Mac.
Thanks, mate.
Thanks, man.
All right, that's probably the last these competitors ever want to see of those stones. We're going to pack them up. We're going to bring the crash mats out, and we're going to bring out the logs. Give us 1 or 2 minutes and we're going to be straight into the max log event. We'll have guys and girls running side by side again. They will have 3 attempts. So the way this will work is they've all given our officials their opening weight. There's a minimum weight that they're allowed to put on the log to start with. This is a state qualifier, so they can't be coming in at 10 kilos. They've got to come in at a certain weight. I'll find out what those are in a moment. I can't remember. I set them, but I can't remember. And they will have to pick that log up, roll it up onto their shoulders, and then press it out overhead. Our 2 refs will give them a down call if they're satisfied that it's been controlled overhead. They'll drop it onto those crash mats. If they've got a good lift, they're now allowed to choose their next lift. It could be a little bit heavier. If they've gone too light, it could be a lot heavier. They've got 3 attempts to put up the heaviest weight possible.
That's pretty much it. They've also got to make sure that they've got their head all the way through and that the weight is actually properly pressed over top as well. And their feet got to be to get together as well.
Yeah, so, I mean, the thing with the log, unlike a barbell that you would see in ollie lifting or in CrossFit, the log is really awkward. It's really wide. The ladies use a 10-inch wide log. The gents use a 12-inch wide log. It's really hard to stabilise. So our refs are waiting to make sure that the athletes have got control of that log overhead. They're not just pretending and they've sort of got it up. They're going to wait to see that, like Buddha said, their head is through, so they're not standing back here. They're making sure that their elbows are locked out and they've got good control over it. They'll get a down call, they'll put it back down, and then hopefully attempt something heavier.
And these judges are tough on that as well here.
Yeah, Shawnee, he's brutal. Yep. He refs all around the country for all of our shows. And Ali... No, I wasn't summoning you, Ali. We're just saying how hard you are at reffing on log. We've got to keep it consistent. We can't be giving away free calls. So both judges, they're all over it. This kit's coming out. We're going to get going shortly.
Thank you, everybody.
We have the biggest set of balls in the world. Hashtag Steel and Stone Strong.
Because the start weight is very heavy. So this log is 42.5 kilos empty, which allows that minimum weight to be reached. The same size log in wood over there is 80 kilos to start. So that rules out half of our competition already. So we generally keep using the heavy wooden logs for the top level of competition. And we use these steel ones, which behave just the same, little differences, but still wide and awkward. They'll be loaded up with calibrated plates up to the appropriate weights. We'll try and keep you across what each athlete is attempting. Hopefully we get most of them. We'll keep an eye on what's being put on them, see how good our maths is.
Might be a few guesstimates there.
I reckon we'll be pretty good. I made them, so I should know. So the ladies will be using the 10-inch log, and the gents the 12-inch log. That extra little bit of diameter just challenges the bigger framed guys a bit. We'll be getting into it shortly. We will run the under 64 and under 73 ladies in this lane, and the under 80 and under 90 gents in this lane, and then we'll switch it up and bring the heavies out.
Sounds good.
Strongman to me is
Strong woman to me is family.
Strongman to me is a lifestyle. It's not an event. A lot of people think, oh, I'll just be strong on the day, but I feel if you can be strong every day, that's a lifestyle. To me, that's what Strongman is.
So strong woman to me is me proving that I'm enough and that I'm able to do all these amazing things that prove to the world that I'm enough.
Strong woman to me is a community that's like a little family and everyone is always nice.
To me, strongman.
Strongman to me.
Strong woman is to me.
To me, strongman is community. You get here, whole different people from different places doing cool shit.
I mean, it started off as something I enjoyed doing. It's moved into something where I've been able to focus my energy on it. It's a huge passion of mine now. Obviously, running Southwest Strength Sports, starting that club, it's helped me to find a bit of purpose in life.
So strong woman is to me definitely empowering and a sense of community as well. It's nothing I've ever really experienced before and I'm so in love with it and it's just amazing.
What the next attempt that I want to take is, and then I can go and have a little rest. Everybody in the class will go through for their first attempt. The log will get heavier, heavier, heavier. Then once they've all done their first attempt, we'll go back to whatever the lightest second attempt is, and we'll go through again. Sometimes we do a different format, which we would call rising bar, where we set the log at a start weight, and then it only ever gets heavier from there, and when you can't lift it, you're out. We're not doing that today. We're doing 3 attempts. It allows for some more strategic jumps. So if you know that the guy that you're trying to beat is going to try and do 105, maybe you put your next attempt at 107.5. Because if you get it, you'll get more points than him. If you miss it, though, you'll jump back. So a little bit of strategy comes into this, but ultimately, if you can lift the heaviest log, you're going to win. It's about that simple.
Exactly. I like what I was saying before, points becomes a really important thing with today. So if you can just get that extra point on that person, that can bring up your count, you can get the win for the entire day.
Yeah, so, I mean, while we've got a moment, the way this event is being scored, we've just seen the Lemmy stone carry. So whoever carried those stones the furthest in that weight category gets the most points. So if there's 10 people in a category and you carried it the furthest, you get 10 points. If you carried it the second furthest, you get 9 points, all the way down to 1 point. With the max log, if you press the heaviest log, so let's say you get 170 kilos and the next person got 150 kilos, you get 10 points. At the end of the day, we count up all the points and whoever has the most points in that category wins. Where the strategy comes into it is if you know that the person that's coming second can only press 130 kilos, you don't need to go and press 170 or anything to get more points. You've only got to go a little bit further than them. So the scoring system is interesting. You don't always have to just go flat out, but generally, if you don't know what your opponents can do, you kind of just have to go for it, don't you?
Yeah, sometimes just heaviest weight wins. Yep. You know, you don't know that some of these competitors are new to the stage as well, so you don't know what they're able to do as well. You don't know how far you're pushing them.
Yep. Yep. All right, we won't be far away from our first lifts. We're just going to check our officials are all good to go. We've got to make sure these running orders are spot on.
Another thing with this event as well is some people like to play it a bit safer. They know that, say, Lemmy stones is their strength, but say their overhead isn't as good. So all they'll try and do is just get a little bit higher, but they're not going to try to go for the win as well and play it a bit safer in the long term, and then come around for Atlas stones might be a super strength for theirs and go from there.
Yeah, and with the 3 attempt thing, obviously if you set your first attempt pretty ambitious, 150 kilos, and you can't get that, you can re-attempt it on your next go, but you can't go down. So if Buddha comes out and he's like, I'll take 150 for my opener, but then he can't get it, he's not allowed to go, oh, okay, my second attempt, I might do 120. You're not allowed to come back down. So often setting a conservative opener is a good idea. Get that on the board to make sure you're going to get some points, then you can make a jump after that. So we'll probably see a bit of that happening as well.
Got to put your money where your mouth is. So on the ladies log, we have 62.5 to start off with, and we have 100 kilograms on the log there for the gents. Which, in the old money, what's that? 132 pounds, 225 pounds. For all the grandparents out there and all the Englishmen that need their pounds instead of kilograms. Another thing, ladies and gents, you might notice that we have crash pads. This is to protect the logs, protect everybody else. Something bouncing everywhere, knocking someone out. And with this high standard of the competition, the head ref isn't happy with those pads, so he's going to get some better pads out. Just casually holding 100 kilos around.
So a quick little change over here. Just going to bring out some slightly thicker pads. I mean, this is the opening weight for the 80s, so that log's only going to get heavier, and it was already squishing those pads. So we're just going to put some slightly chunkier ones in so that the athletes aren't having to take it from quite so far down off the ground. That looks better. Alrighty, we are just about ready to get started on the max log press. All right. I believe we are ready to go. So our officials will be calling our first athletes up. The ladies are on the far side and the gents are on this side. So Tanita and Jacob are opening their accounts. All right, so they've got 60 seconds to make these attempts count. A fast clean from Tanita. So Tanita with a good rep. Jacob not quite there, but he's got a second attempt to make that count.
He's got time there. There we go. It's a good clean.
Oh, not quite there.
He does have another 2 attempts there.
So, Tanita with a successful lift. Jacob not quite, but because it's 3 attempts, he can take that weight again. He's not out yet. All right. James, approach the bar. All right, the logs are loaded. Elise with her opening lift. A strong press from Elise. Yes, and there it is for James. Great lift. Big strong press there. So we're going to have a couple of weight changes. All right, we have 1:15 on the gents log. First up attempting that will be Justin. If people give me the data, I can do this. All right, Justin's ready to go. We're just setting some extra weight onto the ladies' log.
Yep, I'll take that off. Sorry, guys. Working that all out. Math is sometimes not a strongman's strong suit. Yeah.
All right, the competitors are ready. We've got Jess Cameron, we've got Justin. 60 seconds to make this first attempt count. Great press there from Jess, not quite for Justin. He's got plenty of time and another attempt to try and make this count. Oh, not quite. That's all right, he's got 2 more attempts he can take. And go and rest. All right, athletes are in position. Anthony Martin, Beck Grimwood. Let's see what they've got. Good lifts. We need it. All right. Same weight on the bar for the gents. We have Nick coming out, Nick Alsop. All right, Nick Alsop. Katie Carlisle.
Here we go. Good clean there from both of them. Good lift.
Oh, so close. Just got to press that log out. Not quite. He's got another attempt if he wants it.
Not quite there.
All right, still with 1:15 on the bar. For Nicholas Reynolds.
Time has been called. Nick's got the clean there. Frank's got the clean.
Not quite there for Nick.
Frank's got another shot. There we go. Come on, bring it together.
Not quite there for Fran.
They still have another 2 attempts.
So on the gents field, we will now scoot back to the under 80s. We have Harley Freeman coming out with 117.5. So we're going to add 2.5 kilos to that log. So these logs are well over body weight for these gents. Start weight is heavy, but this is state competition. The next stop is Australia's strongest, so it is strongman. It's got to be heavy. All right, 117.5 is on the log for Harley. And Donna takes the floor. That's a big clean.
He's got the clean.
Ooh, little forward. Just got to
Donna's
stabilize
got the
that log. Donna's on the board. All right, Harley's got some time. He's got a second attempt.
He's got 35 seconds left. Just taking a whiff of the moment.
Get around him, ladies and gents.
Make some noise.
He's got to get this to get on the board.
20 seconds.
Ooh. That's close.
Very close. He does have another 2 attempts at that weight there.
All right, so we're going to take that men's log up to 120 kilos for Smitty.
Now, ladies and gents, we are seeing a good example of sometimes choosing a bit more of a conservative opener goes a long way to ensure that you get points and don't zero out for an event. So the fellas so far but haven't been able to get Good attempt, complete. They're going to come back again, try and get it.
He's in the under 80 category, but Smitty is looking to open with the heaviest log so far at 120 kilograms. Very experienced log presser. He's been doing this for years.
Good clean there.
He's got the lift. Shawnee made him wait for it. He took it for a walk, but he's stabilised it and he's locked it in.
Smitty being a good bloke there as well. Being a bit caring about the equipment, didn't want to drop it. As a gym owner himself, he understands the importance of looking after your equipment. So we're back to 100 there for the gents. Log is loaded. Now they do have 1 minute.
All right. Jacob is back out, reattempting 100 for his second lift. Oh, he's really committed to that split jerk. Just couldn't quite lock it out. Not quite there for Sarah. Oh, so close for Jacob. Probably closer than his first attempts. He's got that third attempt to try and get 100.
That's exactly right. Now with Jacob, you might have noticed there that he was using a split jerk technique. So instead of keeping his feet together, he splits it and jerks it up. Now the thing is that once he's actually got that split jerk, he has to bring his feet together to count as a complete rep. So keeping stable under a log after a split jerk can be very hard. But we will see some good examples of it today. So next up in the gentlemen is James. With 110 kilograms on the low. We're nearly about to start calling time here. Time has started.
All right. Bev with the clean. Bev with the press.
It's good there for Bev.
Nice little split jerk there. James is definitely taking his time. He's getting himself strapped in.
He's got 40 seconds left.
110 on the log. His second attempt.
30 seconds.
Yeah, that's a good clean. And there it is.
Lift is
very
good.
Strong push press. 110.
Likes to play it close there with the time. But like all strongman events, we don't wait for no one. All right, so next up we have Camilla up next. We have 77 and a half. Bar is loaded.
All right. 115 is back on the bar for Justin. Camilla approaches. I've lost count.
They've got 1 minute. Camilla's got up in the clean.
Clinical clean there from Camilla. And clinical split jerk. Great lift. Not quite for Justin.
77.5 kilograms.
He's got
there.
lots of time. He needs to take his time and try and make the second lift count.
He's got 40 seconds.
Oh, not quite. So 115 is still that sticking point, but he has a third attempt. So same weight. We will move to Nick Alsop with 115.
And we'll have the same weight here on this side as well, with 77.5 kilograms here for Ellie Smith.
All right, we'll just wait till both logs are loaded. There's the whistle. Oh, it's a good looking clean from Nick this time. Oh, that nearly caught that clean. All right, he's got lots of time.
They have 40 seconds left. They have heaps of time.
That's a fast clean from Ellie.
Left.
Oh, I reckon she's...
So next up, with Rebecca, we have 80 kilograms on the log.
All right, just loading that second log. We are still on 115 on the gents. Beck Chesham opting for more weight. She's a big presser. She showed that at Australia's Strongest Woman a few months ago. All right, 60 seconds.
Clean good there for Rebecca.
Great press from Beck. Oh, Nick, get around him. There it is. Big press.
Both athletes very happy about that.
That's what we like to see.
So it'll go Anthony and then Harley. That was me. Yeah, I'll get it.
All right, we're just setting that ladies log. We have 117.5 on the men's log. Anthony was successful with 115, so he's on the board. He's choosing the smallest jump that we allow, but that's still strategic. There's no point in going heavier than you need to get those points. So 117.5. Then he'll be followed by Harley, who opened at 117.5, couldn't quite lock it out. All right, the logs are loaded.
Bar is loaded.
So
Tanita up next.
Tanita approaches the log. Anthony with 117. 60 seconds. This is a huge lift for Tanita. And she's got it.
That's a good lift there.
Anthony just grappling with 117. Not quite. He's got that second attempt. He's got plenty of time.
We have 35 seconds left.
Lots of time. Get around him, ladies and gents.
20 seconds left.
Not quite for Anthony. So he can still opt to take that again on his third attempt. Take it again. Same weight. So same weight, 117.5 for Harley in the under 80s. All right, there's the judge's whistle. There's 60 seconds. Harley needs this to get on the board. Oh, that was closer than round one.
And lift is good there. Can't Harley.
All right, he needs to take his time. He can take another attempt.
He's got 40 seconds left. Just getting some sniffing salts. Here we go. Come on, mate, you got it.
Not quite. So he will move to his third attempt to try and get that 117.
And that just builds the pressure there.
So for the last lift of the second attempts for the gents, Smitty will take 122.5 as his second attempt. He locked out that 120. He took it for a trundle, but the lift was definitely there. He's opted for that small jump.
Logs both loaded.
All right. Jess Cameron, Michael Smits, two very experienced log pressers.
Jess has got the clean there. Smitty's got the clean.
Oh, Smitty, clinical there. Same for Jess. Two very good lifts. Looks like Smitty's got his eye in now. All right, so we are moving back down into the third attempt for the gents. We have 100 kilos on the log.
Now this is his third attempt. He hasn't got it yet. They got 1 minute.
All right, it's a great clean from Jacob. Oh, so close with the split. He's just got to take all that time because this is his last attempt.
We got 45 seconds left.
This is the business end now.
He needs to make this lift to get points.
Do not be fooled by the fact that this is the lightest lift. This is 100 kilograms he's attempting to press over his
30
head.
seconds.
Let's go, Jacob. Get on the board.
20 seconds.
Oh, so close. Not quite there for Jacob.
That's the sport of strongman there. Can get very tough.
All right, we jump back up to that 115 number for Justin. There's still a couple of lads stuck here. Let's see if they can make it count their third attempt. Bar is loaded. Justin and Fran.
And their minute starts now. Fran with a strong pickup and a clean.
Oh, the lift is there for Fran. Great lift.
She's got to be happy with that.
Right, let's get behind Justin. He's come down from Queensland. 115 is on the bar. Oh, so close.
Come on, Justin, make some noise.
He's just taking a second. Not
He does
today.
have 30 seconds there if he does want it.
All right. The gents log will stay at 115. Nick Alsop trying to get on the board with that 115. All right,
Log
the
is
logs are loaded. Katie Carlisle, Nick Alsop. These are their last attempts on log. Let's get behind them and get them to make these count. Fast clean from Katie. Strong clean from Nick. Big press from Katie. Big press from Nick. Oh, so close. Oh, he's going to wave it off. Not quite there.
We're 70 kilograms on the log there for the ladies.
All right, a small jump up to 117.5. Anthony got his 115. He missed 117.5 on his second attempt. Let's see if he can make it stick on this one. All right, the logs are loaded. All right, Donna in the Masters category. She's over from WA, South Australia. I'll take that back. Last lifts. The cleans are both there. Ooh. Donna's on the board.
3 successful lifts there for Donna. Come on, Anthony, it's his third attempt.
All right, this is his last attempt on log for the day.
The more you make noise, the harder he lifts.
All right, there's the clean. Oh, nearly.
Oh.
There it is. Huge press for Anthony. He locks in 117.5.
You got to be happy with that. That's definitely a clutch moment right there from Anthony.
So we're at 117.5 still. James was successful with 110, and he's opted for a big jump up to 117 and a half. This will lock in second place in this event for him if he can lock this up. There's the clean. Ooh, that's a heavy press. He's going to bow out there with a successful lift at 110. All right, Sarah, she's up from Victoria. Her overhead pressing has come a long way. Let's see if she can make this count.
She's got 30 seconds left.
There's the clean. Oh, so close. What a fight. Get behind her. Come on. Wow. Woo. Talk about putting the hard work in.
Nearly hit her head on that one.
120.
That's when it comes around to the third attempts for the max log. Things start getting interesting.
So still with 117.5. Harley still yet to get on the board. He opened with it. He's now on to his third attempt. He needs this to put points on the board in the second event.
Bar is loaded.
All right. Harley.
Lay up 1
Bev.
minute.
There's the clean. Just stabilising it.
Good
Bev
lift
is
there from
still
Bev.
pressing conservatively. Harley's having a fight. Oh.
He's all right there. He does have 35 seconds.
Yeah, he's going to tap that out.
Nice to tap
So
it. Next up, we have Callie.
all right, that is it for our 80s and 90s. We are going to go up into the 105s and heavies now. But we'll just run the girls out on that right-hand side.
Here we go, Callie.
All right, there's the clean. There it is.
Using a push jerk technique there. Gets the job done. Next up, we have Ellie Smith with same weight of 77.5 kilograms.
All right, Ellie Smith. All right.
Let's go, Ellie.
This is one of the last lifts for the ladies today. On the log. It's a fast clean. Ooh, not quite. Just give her a second.
She does have 40 seconds here. When you're in the top of the clean position there, it's actually quite hard to breathe. I mean, you've got a big, giant, awkward object in your face. You're trying to get that position to push from. Makes definitely a hard work there. Give her a round of applause.
She still has a third attempt.
We're now going up to 82.5 kilograms.
All right, Camilla approaches the log.
Let's go, Cam. She's got plenty of time here.
Big split jerk from Camilla.
With that Olympic weightlifting background there, definitely comes into hand coming for a split jerk. With 82.5 kilograms there. Next up, we have 87.5 kilograms on the log. Bar is loaded. We got Beck Chesham. 87.5 kilograms. Strong clean. She's happy with that there. 87.5 kilograms. Setting the standard.
All right, so we are just going to take 1 second for a moment. The ladies are all starting their third attempts, and we'll be bringing the Masters gents in for their first attempts over here, opening at 125 kilograms. So we'll just take a sec, make sure these running orders are all sorted out, and these logs are loaded. And then third attempts for the ladies, and the Masters will be jumping in at 125 kilograms.
All right, ladies and gents, we're a minute away from kicking off with the over 100 kilo masters and the third attempts for the females. Log is loaded.
All right. Luke opens his account with 125 in the masters. Beck steps up to her third attempt.
They have 1 minute to complete this. Come back.
Yeah, strong press from Luke there. He's on the board with 125.
40 seconds left, Beck. You've got plenty of time. This is her third attempt. Make some noise, ladies and gents. Yeah? 67.5 kilograms. She's got 20 seconds. Come back. Not quite there. Round of applause. Awesome effort there. So we'll be going up to 70 kilograms now for the ladies.
And 125 stays on the log for the Masters men's. Big Mal, he absolutely crushed that stone carry. Let's see how his overhead pressing looks. I'll take that back. It's Jeremy. All right. This is serious weight. 125 kilos on the log. That is a massive opener.
And 70 kilograms there for Tanita.
He's just getting that clean position right. Ooh,
Come
not
on.
quite for Tanita.
Make some noise.
Get behind her, ladies and gents. Jeremy's just going to wave that off.
Heaps of
He's
time. You got 40
plenty of
seconds
attempts
there,
left to
mate.
hit that. Last lift for Tanita. Get behind her, ladies and gents. This is a huge log for a
30
64
seconds.
competitor.
Here we go. "15 seconds. 10 seconds.
She's running out of time. There's only 10 seconds left.
5, 4.
Oh, not today. Massive attempt there from Tanita.
Same weight there for the next one. There was 70 kilograms. Tanita playing it smart there, using all of her time, but she is allocated. Take her time to get her breath and try again. Next up, we have Fran with 70 kilograms on the log.
Big Mitch from Queensland approaches the log. He makes that thing look tiny. Let's see how his pressing looks. There's the clean. Oh, he's still grappling with it.
Fran has plenty of time there with 45 seconds.
There is lots of time for Mitch. He's got a
Here's the time,
second
Mitch.
attempt. Don't rush it, Mitch.
35 seconds.
Still got 35 seconds. Take your time.
Great effort there from Fran. 30 seconds. "20 seconds. Come, Mitch.
Not quite. He's still got 2 attempts.
I think Mr. Vegan and Proud is his biggest fan.
All right. So 125, still on the log. Big Mal.
72.5.
He has come out last because he
At
won
least
that
he was
stone
72.5.
event. Let's see what his pressing looks like.
Good
Elise
clean
with
there
the
from
clean.
Elise. They got 30 seconds.
Not quite there for Mal.
Just reset it. Bar is loaded there. 72.5 kilograms. Jess Cameron from Canberra. Make some noise. This is her third attempt, her last attempt. There we go.
Yeah, strong press for Jess.
That's how we do it.
So because there's only 4 masters and they're all 3 of them are reattempting that 125, we're just giving them a little bit of a break. Apparently there was a hold up at the queue down at the RSL. They're stuck in the queue, so we're just giving them a couple of minutes while we run another girls lift, and then they'll be back.
All right, Donna, 72.5 kilograms. Her third attempt. Let's go, Donna. Clean is good. She does have time. She's got over 40 seconds there. "30 seconds. Come on, guys, give her a cheer. The more you cheer, the harder she lifts. 20 seconds. There we go.
Let's go, Donna. Oh, not quite.
Not today. Maybe tomorrow.
So now you're up.
Next up, we're going to 77.5 for Ellie Smith.
All right. And the masters are back in, reattempting 125 for their second lift. Big Jeremy Beard from South Australia. All right, we're just adding some weight to the ladies' log. Checking the time. This was always
Just wait a sec. Wait a sec.
All right.
Bar is loaded.
All
77.5
right.
kilograms there.
125 for Jeremy. Still just trying to turn that clean over.
Heaps of time here, Ellie. Heaps of time. You've got 45 seconds.
Not quite
It's
for
a
Jeremy.
third attempt. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds. Come on. Let's go, Ellie. Great effort.
All right, 125 remains on the log for Big Mitch Odgaard.
All right, bar is loaded.
All right, Mitch Odgaard, Camilla Fogagnolo. $125 is straight up for Mitch. That right arm was moving well, but the left arm just stayed put. Not quite.
Cam. 30 seconds. Not quite there.
Big attempt there for Camilla on her last attempt. Yeah, we'll see. All right, so Mal has opted out of 125, so we are jumping up to 130 kilograms for Luke Parsons. All right, we are nearly through all the ladies and the masters, and then we will follow with the 105s and the heavyweights. So, Beck Chesham on my right, Luke Parsons on my left.
95 kilograms there for Beck Chesham.
130 kilos for Luke. 60 seconds.
Let's go, Beck. She has heaps of time. She knows she can do it.
Oh, Luke, training reps.
45 seconds left.
130.
For the heaviest weight for the females today, 95 kilograms. Let's go, Beck. Come on, make some noise, ladies and gents.
Oh, so close.
Missed it by that much. Now that concludes our female class there for today. We're just moving on to our third attempts and second attempts for masters over 100 kilo males. And then we'll be going into our open males.
All right, so Jeremy and Mitch are going to come back out and reattempt that 125. And then we move on to the 105s and the heavies. All right. 125 on the log.
For Big Jezza.
That clean still giving him some trouble. This is his third attempt. He's got the clean. Oh, that last attempt was the closest. That was a massive effort. Work that. So not quite there for Jeremy. Now Big Mitch. 125. Things were getting a bit dicey on that last attempt. All right. He's come out with a purpose.
Big Mitch. 125.
Let's see if he can make this count.
Come on.
That log just tipping forward a little.
Let's go. Come on.
Not quite there. He's going to call it there. All right. Yeah. So that concludes the Masters logs. Luke's opted to not take his third because he's taking it out with 130. How's that, man?
Yeah, good. Went to plan.
It went to plan. So you said they were training lifts, 125, and that felt ugly, but then your second one, your 130, that was cruising. What do you reckon, if you had to, you'd be able to nudge that up to?
137 and a half.
Just to guess at 137 point, not 140? No. Round of applause for Luke. Masters winner on the log with 130 kilos. We are bringing out a second 12-inch log. We are going to run the heavyweights and the 105s together for the last set of athletes on this overhead event. Stick around, everybody. Don't go and get your lunch just yet. These are going to be the heaviest lifts of the days, the big boys. Let's see how this pans out. All right, ladies and gents, just while the crew get these logs set up, I need you to help me with something. So we are live streaming this event at the moment. It's going out all over Australia, but we are actually recording this event to chop up and turn into, hopefully, television shows. So we need a little bit of crowd participation so we can get some background footage that we can put into the television show. And what it requires is you making some different levels of noise for me. So where is my guy? There he is. See the fellow with the glasses? That's Louis. He's got the camera. We're going to do 3 different things. When I say go, you're going to give like a mild applause, like a bit of a golf clap, like, oh, very good, very good. Then you're going to go from a mild golf applause to cheering because someone's just done something really cool. And then on my 3rd count, you're just going to go nuts. Someone's broken a world record, you're going to go wild. So first one, on my call, mild applause. Second one, applause into cheering. And third one, flat out, as loud as you can get. Across all of that? Good. All right, so mild applause in 3, 2, 1. Oh, very good. You guys are experts. All right. Number 2, mild applause into excited cheering. In 3, 2, 1. Very good, very good. All right, this is the max effort one. So, flat out, as loud as you can get. In 3, 2, 1. All right, you passed. That's very good. Give yourselves a round of applause. Oh, wait, you've already done that. All right, let's finish this log off. We've got 105s in this lane. We've got heavyweights in this lane. I'll check if our officials are ready.
I believe our officials are ready. So, starting weight on this side is 125. The starting weight on this side is 135. The classic 300 pounds.
All right, opening up for the heavies. Tyson Morrissey with 135, I believe.
Log is loaded.
And Jordan for the 105s.
Our time starts. Tyson there with a good
Tyson
lead
is
for
on the board.
135.
Jordan digging deep.
Let's go, Jordan.
Not quite.
No bueno there. But he still does have another 2 attempts.
All right, so the log will stay at 135 for Bradman. So Bradman up next, then Miles, then Big Mac on the heavyweight side.
All right, guys.
All right, that 60 seconds is on. Tom with a clean, looking good. On the split jerk. Great lift from Tom. Good lift from Bradman. He is on the board.
135 and 125. Now, Sean here is actually refereed and head judged at some pro strongman shows as well. So he definitely doesn't let that standard drop, especially these boys here. Keeps that world standard refereeing up and coming.
So, Miles with 135. Let's go.
That 60 seconds starts.
All right, Chris Merriman in the 105s. There's the clean. Strong press from clean from Chris. He's even looked at the ref. Miles not quite there. He's got lots of time.
Heaps of time there. He's cutting it there.
Yeah, so Miles has called it there. He'll reattempt that on his next round. So the weight goes up to 142.5 for Big Mac.
I think Chris was pretty happy about that 125 there. Redeeming himself after his Lemmy Stone performance and getting a few points up on the scoreboard there.
Yeah, you can.
Log is loaded for both of them.
Yeah, socks is fine. Yeah, civilized.
All right, the gents. Big Mac. Oh, in unison. I love it. Two strong presses. Very nice.
Big Mac Paddywhack. Give a dog a bone. You got that done.
All right, Jack Davey from Coffs Harbour. He's a strong presser.
Here we go.
Oh, look at that. Textbook log pressing. I love it.
So that's how you log press, ladies and gents. Just make it look effortless. Bryce up
All
next.
right. Bryce Purton, another strong presser. Fast, clean. Oh, snappy, snappy.
Loving the split jerk there.
Love it. All right, the heavyweights are back in. We just gave him a couple of minutes of rest. Miles is back out to re-attempt 135. And we'll just add some weight to this 105 log. All right. Well, let's go, Miles. The log is loaded. All right, we've got Mitchell Budge in the 105s. I've heard he's got a massive log press. Let's see what he's going to put up. Oh, yes, very neat split jerk there. Just stabilise the log.
Good lift there.
Not quite for Miles.
Come, Miles.
He's got a second. You got lots of time, Miles.
He's
One
got
more
over
attempt.
30 seconds. Take his time. Now just coming up to 30 seconds.
Get behind him, ladies and gents. Not quite. He still has a third attempt.
Definitely putting that stand of submit equipment to the test. Now, stand and submit logs, they have been sent all the way around the world. Mason, where do you think is the furthest place you've sent a log to around the world?
The weirdest or the furthest? I don't know my geography that well.
One or both?
There's a log up in Canada, that's a fair way away. I would say probably the furthest is Big Z's log in Lithuania. So it got air freighted to Lithuania. It was 150 kilos, but they couldn't fit it in an air freight box in one piece, so we had to make the log in 2 halves so that it could bolt together. So Lithuania is my answer on that one.
To multiple world's strongest man winner, Big Z. Just shows the type of quality that we have in our logs over here from Stand Submit.
All right, 140 for Bradman. He is a tall competitor. It's a long way for that log to travel to get that lockout. His last rep looked good though.
There we go.
All right, the 60 seconds is on. Oh, good clean. Oh, just lost that backwards. Great lift from Bradman at 140. Very good. Good lift.
Come on, mate, you got this.
Not quite there.
Now, athletes, the thing is there, you might have just wondered what was going on. And one of the athletes didn't wait for the whistle. And they've just got to be patient, just waiting for the whistle, because they do have an allocated 60 seconds to get the lift. Yeah, so to make it fair to everybody, we give them 60 seconds. They got 2 attempts at it. 2 attempts overhead. And unfortunately, if you can't get it in 2 attempts overhead in that 60 seconds, we just say, that's enough. You got another attempt after that.
Yeah, look, it's a bit of a safety thing. Ultimately, if you haven't got it after your second legitimate attempt, you probably don't have it on the 3rd or the 4th. So, just bide your time. Yeah. Come back in again.
Play it smart.
So, in the heavyweights, Tyson with 142.5 on the log. His first rep was fast. Let's see how this one looks. We're still adding more weight to that log for the 105s.
Tyson Morrissey.
All right. 2 Victorians take the stage in New South Wales. Tom Winter and Tyson Morrissey.
Let's go, fellas.
It's a good clean from Tom. Good clean from Tyson. Strong presses from both athletes. They are both very happy with their efforts, and they should be.
Textbook lifting from both of them.
So Tyson with a successful lift there. We now await Big Mac with 147.5. Just a smidge under that 150 mark.
All right, next up is...
All right, Chris is ready.
Chris.
Mac's on his way out. 60 seconds is on. There's the clean from Chris. Oh, it's really hard to stabilize that log. It sits on your throat. It starts blocking the air off. It is not comfortable up in that pressing position. Oh, strong press from Big Mac. And Chris with his second attempt.
There for Chris.
Not quite there.
Yeah.
Huge round of second lifts there from the heavies.
A 147.5 kilograms there for Big Mac. I actually heard that the burger and truck were actually named after him. We're just giving our Australia's strongest crew a chance just to set up the logs, make sure everything's all good with both of our head refs. Log is loaded.
All right, the cleaner's there. Oh, still stabilising that log. Not quite. That's a big fight. The loaders are just going to bring that log back for him.
He still has heaps of time.
That is a huge
heaps
wrestle.
of time. He's got over 30 seconds left. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. He's gone straight into
Get around him, ladies and gents.
Let's go. Oh.
No deal. Maximum points for commitment. No points for the press, though. He'll come back and reattempt that on his third attempt.
That's classic Strongman there. Bit of a clash and a bang. Everybody gets a little bit terrified.
Or they don't.
Definitely makes good TV. Next up, we have Jack.
All right. The owner of Fenware Strength up in Coffs Harbour. His first press looked super easy. That did not look any different. He has absolutely made sure of that.
Amazing performance
Lightweight
there.
baby.
Amazing performance. He did that in under 10 seconds from when the whistle went off to completing the lift. Next up, we have Bryce.
All right, Miles for his third attempt. 135, still the boogeyman number for Miles. Let's see if he can move past it. Oh, easy split jerk for Bryce. Great lift. Oh, Miles. Full commitment to the press.
Mate, you got 45 seconds. You got a heaps of time. He's a bit gassed there.
He's calling it. He's calling it. He's got 3 events. He can't die yet. So no lift there for Miles. So the heavyweight log goes up to 147.5 for both Tyson and Bradman.
Log is loaded. Good clean there. Textbook, 135. Can't ask anything better from them there.
All right. So like a plate change over on the 105s. We're at 147.5 for Bradman. So, ladies and gents, if you can hear that clanging and banging in the background, our athletes who have already log pressed, they are getting ready to deadlift out the back. So once these gents have completed their lifts here, we're going to roll straight into the deadlift event. It's a 14-inch wagon wheel deadlift. They're going to do successful lifts, and they're just going to keep getting weight added and just keep going until they can't go anymore. But for now, Let's see Bradman and Jordan. 147 and a half.
Jordan with the pick up to the clean. And a good lift.
Great lift there. He is happy about that.
Bradman just trying to get a
Bradman
little
has got
bit of
time.
press. He's got heaps of time. He's got 40 seconds.
He's got 40 seconds. That lift was close. All right, Meatstock Sydney, when he has cleaned this log, you need to get behind him. When it is up, I want to hear you yell.
20 seconds.
Not quite. Huge attempt there.
It's a long way up for the tall fella. A long way up.
Now, Tyson with the same weight. 147.5. Can he leapfrog Bradman in the points and secure this spot? Tyson is a veteran of the sport. I've been watching him log press for years. Traditionally a bit of a boogeyman for him, but not anymore. His overhead has caught up to the rest of his game with 147.5. That is a serious number. Chris, he's cleaned it. Just stabilising it there for Tice. Not quite. He's got lots of time. Getting that clean perfect is so critical to getting the press right.
You've got 30 seconds left. They've got heaps of time.
You're behind the 8 ball. Not there for Chris. Not quite there for Tice.
Now, some of you in the crowd might be wondering, you might be seeing some of these fellas wearing these shirts that are all shiny, look sticky, and they're actually a grip shirt. And they're used to help with the clean, because the logs can be actually quite smooth and quite hard to hold on to. So it just gives them a little bit of assistance, along with a bit of chalk, stops the sweat going around. And sometimes it can just make a difference in about, a little bit like that, 1-2%, but can make and break a lift.
Yeah, look, that's the thing with Strongman. We all want to see the biggest lifts possible. It's not Olympic lifting. We want to give them all the help that they can get to put up the biggest numbers possible.
Nice. Make some noise to the big fella. Let's go, Jordan. Yeah. Good clean.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
He loves that.
He's happy about that.
Very nice lift. Very good. So we will be focusing on the 105s here. Big Mac opted out of his last attempt. He did do enough to take the event win on his second lift. So he's opted out of pushing up past that. So the last few lifts will be all the 105s over here on this giant silver log. All right, Tom Winter for his third attempt. Time is on. Great second lift for him. Let's see if he can go 3 from 3. Oh, not quite. He's got 45 seconds. That is a long time. Take your time, Tom. I'll call your time. You've got plenty. He's got 30 seconds. Yeah, not today. Great lifting there from Tom. 2 successful lifts. All right, Jack Davey, 2 textbooks lifts so far. Let's see see if 3 from 3 is there. And it is, just making absolutely sure of it. 3 from 3 for Jack. All right. Bryce Purton, 137.5. Again, 2 textbook lifts. Let's see if he can go 3 from 3. Oh, good clean. Oh, he has committed to that split jerk. Didn't quite lock it out. 40 seconds to work. This is his last attempt on log. Get around him, Sydney. Get around him. Ooh, not quite. 2 successful lifts. That is a good account for Bryce. All right, we are down to our last few log lifts of the day. Oh, I'll take that back. It's the last log lift of the day. Mitchell Budge with a nice, neat 140 kilograms to take out the 105s. He doesn't look phased at all. All right, Sydney, get around him. 140 kilos for the win. Fast, clean. Very nice press. 140 kilograms, just like that. I'm not going to let him go very far because I'm going to have a quick word with him. Ladies and gents, that is the log event. Stick around. We're going to roll out some wagon wheels on barbells. Everybody loves a deadlift. You're about to see a whole lot of them. So stick around. We're going to clear this up. I'm going to catch Mitch. 140, just like that, man. You would have been mixing it up in the heavyweights for that. Yeah. What? How much more do you reckon you had in the tank?
Had a 155 in training. Was tempted to try 160 today, but just playing safe.
Yeah, good call. Good call. I mean, obviously, what you do in competition is what you do, but like that 140 looked really cruisy. I spotted your other 2 lifts. They looked really neat, so great work on that. Excited for deadlift next? You a deadlift fan?
We'll see how we go.
We'll see how we go. Go and get some rest. Ladies and gents, stick around. We are doing deadlift next.
We have the biggest set of balls in the world. Hashtag Steel and Stone Strong.
Strongman to me is
Strong woman to me is
Strong woman to me is family.
Strongman to me is a lifestyle. It's not an event. A lot of people think, oh, I'll just be strong on the day, but I feel if you can be strong every day, that's a lifestyle. To me, that's what Strongman is.
So strong woman to me is me proving that I'm enough and that I'm able to do all these amazing things that prove to the world that I'm enough.
Strong woman to me is a community that's like a little family and everyone is always nice.
To me, strongman.
Strongman to me.
Strong woman is to me.
To me, strongman is community. You get here, whole different people from different places doing cool shit.
I mean, it started off as something I enjoyed doing. It's moved into something where I've been able to focus my energy on it. It's a huge passion of mine now. Obviously, running Southwest Strength Sports, starting that club, it's helped me to find a bit of purpose in life.
So strong woman is to me definitely empowering and a sense of community as well. It's nothing I've ever really experienced before and I'm so in love with it and it's just amazing.
We have the biggest set of balls in the world. Hashtag Steel and Stone Strong.
Strongman to me is
Strong woman to me is
Strongman to me is family.
Strongman to me is a lifestyle. It's not an event. A lot of people think, oh, I'll just be strong on the day, but I feel if you can be strong every day, that's a lifestyle. To me, that's what Strongman is.
So strong woman to me is me proving that I'm enough and that I'm able to do all these amazing things that prove to the world that I'm enough.
Strong woman to me is a community that's like a little family and everyone is always nice.
To me, strongman.
Strongman to me.
Strong woman is to me.
To me, strongman is community. You get here, whole different people from different places doing cool shit.
I mean, it started off as something I enjoyed doing. It's moved into something where I've been able to focus my energy on it. It's a huge passion of mine now. Obviously, running Southwest Strength Sports, starting that club, it's helped me to find a bit of purpose in life.
So Strongwoman is to me definitely empowering and a sense of community as well. It's nothing I've ever really experienced before, and I'm so in love with it, and it's just amazing.
So what Buddha means by hitching, so in powerlifting, the deadlift has to be nice and neat, and it can't be sat on the quads and dragged up and bounced and all that silly stuff. In strongman, yeah, we're a bit more lenient with that. So we love seeing the big lifts, so we let them have a drag up the quads. They're allowed to wear straps as well. So again, in powerlifting, no straps. You're only allowed to hang on to the bar with your hands. In strongman, you can strap yourself to the bar. It's not a fail-safe. You still can let go of it, but it does help just get that little bit of extra weight. So we do have some rules, but we stretch them a little bit just to see some bigger weights deadlifted. All right, just while we're getting ready, I've caught this guy in the crowd here. His name's Hank. I've learnt how to say his last name, but Turnison?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I've got it good. So, Hank, you've recently pulled a relatively large deadlift. Tell us what it was.
454 kilos.
Right, do the maths on that. 454 kilograms. Where does that sit sort of in the world perspective of deadlifts that have ever been lifted by humans?
I think it's about the 21st biggest deadlift in the world.
21st biggest deadlift, like ever, by humans. So definitely the heaviest by an Australian, by quite a margin. Where do you see it going for you? Like, are you going to sort of call it there? I mean, obviously in competition you only have to do what you need to, but if a max deadlift event comes up, where do you reckon you can see yourself kind of topping out? I know it's a very sort of hypothetical question.
Next year I plan to break the world record on the deadlift of 505. So at the end of this year, I'm going to try to qualify for the World Deadlift Champions, looking to pull around 480 kilos.
So just to put that into context, I don't know if anybody has ever heard of a guy called Eddie Hall. He pulled 500 kilograms a couple of years back. Everyone lost their mind. He nearly died. And then during COVID, a guy called The Mountain, Hafthor Bjornsson, who's on Game of Thrones, he pulled 501 kilograms. Hank wants to try and pull 505 in the very near future. He hopes to go to a Giants live show over in Britain to pull 480 and then ideally 505. It's ambitious, but I was there when he pulled the 454. That was not the heaviest deadlift he's ever pulled. Like, it moved really well. So, not competing today. When are you planning to compete next over here?
Looking to compete at Queensland's Strongest Man at Steel and Stone on August 12th.
Yeah, nice. So another state qualifier, but up in Queensland this time. So keep an eye out for when that show's on. Watch it on YouTube. Nice deadlift, Hank.
Thank you.
All right, Sean tells me we are good to go. Now, our loaders, they have to be on their toes all day, but they have to be right on it for this one because they are changing plates in the event as quick as they can to make sure that athletes have got the right plates on and their deadlift is as heavy as it needs to be. So head ref Sean has just told me to remind everybody, athletes will get a down call at the top when they're satisfied that the deadlift is good, but then they'll actually have to wait for an up call at the bottom just to make sure that the loaders have got their plates on and the bar is ready to go. So you'll hear it down, they'll drop the bar, and then they'll hear an up once the plates are back on again. Athletes, you listen to that as well, please. All right, first up, we've got Beck Rimwood. We've got odd numbers, so she's out on her own. Give Beck a round of applause. It's never fun coming out on your own. All right, let's see how this deadlift is done.
Beck coming all the way from Victoria as well. Starting off, first rep is
that
good.
First lift, so 10 kilos goes on. So the 5s are off, 10s are on. There's another lift. 10s are off, 15s are on. Yeah, she's got it. It's lucky these plates are coloured, but these lads are all over it.
Come back.
That's a good lift.
Very good lift. So an extra 50 kilograms from where she started. Up, come on.
There's the down call. She's not done yet. Another 10 kilos goes on. So once these athletes start to struggle, they have a maximum of 30 seconds for them to pull this lift. They can't just hang out and wait all day. Oh, she's working hard now, but it has left the ground. No, there it is. Lots of deadlifting there for Beck.
Definitely setting it to the playing field what is expected in this event. So a great effort there from Beck from Victoria.
All right, our next and our first head-to-head matchup, Tanita versus Elise. Same category, under 64s. Easy first lift for both athletes. Elise with the second, Tanita with the second. Great lifting. Yeah, the bar's moving for Tanita. There it is. And Elise. Blue plates are going on the bars.
Come on, Tanita, make some noise for her. Let's go, come on. Come on, Elise.
That's it. It's one attempt at that lift.
Nearly there.
So this is how we do things in Strongman. It's not just deadlift. There's so many different ways that we can set up events. I'll just, which lane? No, either or. All right. Camilla versus Jess. These are two monstrous deadlifters. Hope the crew has enough plates for both of these two. This is going to be significant. All right, there's the start whistle. Lightweight. That's twosies for both. Those loaders are working as hard as they can. This isn't a timed event though, so the competitors won't be penalised if the plates go on a little bit slower. It's all about what that max weight is. So, Camilla already has reds and whites on. Jess has the reds on. Jess there, she's clear. Things are getting serious over here in this right lane. We got greens on for Jess. We got yellows on for Camilla. We're going to need more reds. Yeah, we're going.
Lift is good there for Cam. We got Jess coming up next. Come on. Come on, Cam. Get it up, get it up. And good lift there for Jess as well.
All right, Camilla.
Let's go, Camilla.
She's getting up to the pointy end. She's just taking her time for this attempt. We've got 25s and 20s on for Jess. 25s, 20s and 10s for Camilla. No lift there for Jess. She's gone a long way up that ladder though.
Push!
There it is. So she has taken the event win with that, but she's going to opt to take her time, maybe have another little deadlift.
Playing a bit smart with that time there as well. Here we go. Come on, Camilla. 15 seconds there.
All right.
Make some
Get
noise
ready,
for
ladies and gents.
Get it.
Oh, that is moving. That is moving. Woo! Very good. She going to call it there.
She's got to be happy with that.
She had me worried for a moment. I was ducking out the back for more plates.
Great sportsmanship show by there as well.
All right. So that is the 64s. We move through these classes quick when it's head-to-head. So we're going to up the start weight and jump into the 73s. Yep.
So, Camilla, I'll let you get your breath back. Yeah? That's good. Well, I just wanted to know, how did that feel?
A bit rough, but yep, good.
What's going through your head in between each rep? Are you just biding time or?
Yep, just winding the clock down, getting a bit of recovery, hopefully to get that little bit more for another rep.
And how have you found training for this?
Yeah, not as nice equipment as this, but yeah, no, it's gone all right.
No worries. Well, we've got another 2 events to go, so catch your breath and we'll keep on going, eh? No worries.
All right, we are upping that weight for the 73s. We should be good to go any moment.
All right, we're just getting Australia's strongest crew, just setting up the deadlift there. And we're soon to kick it off with our next weight classes.
All right. So we have 3 athletes in this field. So Fran's coming out on her own. 140 start weight.
It's a classic 308 pounds in the old money. Let's go, Fran.
All right, friends on the board. 10 kilos goes on. 150.
There we go. Up to
150
160
is good.
now.
160.
Lift is good. 170. Can't, friend.
Good lift.
All right, we're up to 180 now. She's just taking her time, getting her breath. Can't, friend. Make some noise for it, ladies and gents. 180 kilograms.
Hey, it is
There
good.
we go. The more you yell, the harder they lift. 190 kilograms. Let's go, Fran. Come on. Up.
There we go.
Yes.
So an even 200.
She's biding her time. Let's go, Fran. Come on. Up.
Oh, there it is. 200. If you've ever trained in the gym and tried a 200 kilo deadlift, you know what this is all about. She's gone past that.
210.
Athletes have trained this event for weeks, if not months. They'll know roughly when they're getting up to around their max.
And
That
she's
being
still
said,
going there.
on comp day, there's always a little bit extra. So if you know you've got 200,
Wait.
just getting those
And
weights.
ref, just double checking everything there. She's good to go. Come on.
Oh, it's moving, folks. It's moving. There we go.
All right. 230 on the bar, 505 pounds. Let's go, Fran. This is the big one. Come on, let's go. Up.
Not today.
Struggling to break the floor there.
Huge effort there from Fran.
220 kilograms. That's the final weight that she got up to. After working all the way up from 140. That's a lot of reps.
Yeah, that's exactly it, Buddha. It's not like you've just walked out and done a 220. You had to do 140, 150, 160. That's a lot of load, right? That's all your warm-up sets in your set before you've even hit 220. So
Yeah.
now we are back to 2 lanes. We have Katie and we have Bev.
Both starting off with 140 kilograms on the bar.
All right, we have Katie in my lane. We've got Bev in the far lane. Easy rep there for Katie. She's got 2 on the board. Yeah, Bev's going to call it. I know she's got a couple of little back issues there, so she's on the board.
Just playing it smart, getting the points on the board.
Yeah, Katie is working through all the colours. And it's still moving fast.
So that's 180 there. Now we're up to 190. Should be chasing that 220 there of France.
There it is.
So up to
25s
200.
and 5s. So the nice neat 200. 200 is on the board.
Now 210.
This is getting hectic. 210. Just like that.
She really wants Fran's 220.
Get around it, ladies and gents. Get around it. There's the hit. She's got to work for it. 210.
Now 220 on the bar.
So she spat the tooth guard out. She looks like she's setting up for that 220.
Let's go, Katie.
It's moving. Oh, the hitch. That's not there. You got it? So 210 successful lift. All right, we will do some plate changes. And no, I'll take that back. Donna's coming out. Come out, we'll set up. She's just told me she's aiming for 250. All right, Donna competes in the Masters category, who use the same weights as the 73s. All right. All right, ladies and gents, the whistle has blown. She's on the board. 150. 160. Yes, very good.
All right, we're up to 170 here. There we go.
Yeah, that's moving nicely. So those couple of extra inches on the wagon wheels just help most athletes just get that deadlift moving a little quicker than a standard one. But then that just means it gets heavier. All right, we've got 20s on. Oh, no, there it is. So only one attempt is allowed on that deadlift. Great effort from Donna. So we move up in weight for the under 82 ladies. They'll go head to head. All right, so this is generally how we do it in Strongman. The weight categories, athletes are cutting down to or choosing a weight category that's appropriate to their size, but each weight category usually has a set of minimum standards. So we don't expect everybody to do the same weight all the time. So that's why you just see us creeping up that base weight each time the category goes up. So the 82s, their start weight's heavier than the 73s. Then the opens will be heavier again.
Definitely makes things interesting, doesn't it? Now, one of the other things as well with the deadlift is often enough people find it a little bit harder breaking the floor. Just around that knee point there as well. It can be very much a sticking point. So they'll get it to the knee, but they just can't quite have enough momentum.
Yeah, and depending on how long your legs are and how long your femurs and everything are, that 14-inch, which can help some people, can actually put that right on that dead spot where people struggle. And then instead of it being like 5 inches easier, it's just way harder. Yeah. I'm in that boat. Like it should help me out. It doesn't.
I'm in that boat too. I'm in that boat with you. Struggle street right there. But part of the game.
That's Strongman.
That is Strongman. Australia's strongest crew, just getting all set up, just making sure everything's all good.
All right. Looks like the bars are loaded. We're going to call Callie and Sarah to the floor. Our under 82s. I haven't seen Callie deadlift. I have seen Sarah deadlift. There are going to be reps done right now, let me tell you.
These girls know how to fire up, especially for deadlift. It's a great event to fire up for. This is our third event of the day.
Yeah, we have two fast ones to finish off, the Coffin carry and the stone to shoulder. But this is where the heavy lifting is done. All right, the whistle's blown. Callie's on, she's just got to wait for those calls. Here we go. Sarah's good for it.
That's 165 there for Sarah.
Greens are on for both athletes. Callie's good.
That's 175.
Sarah's good. 15s are on. Good lift there on the left. Sarah just getting that hitch. She's got the lift. 15's off, 20's on. All right, this looks like it's getting up to the pointy end.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise
that
for them.
time.
Here we go.
No lift for Sarah there. Big lift zone. Oh! Callie has taken it. Huge lift. And she's going to call it there. Strategic.
Very strategic.
All right, so our pair of 82s are done. Next up, the opens. Both of these competitors, Ellie and Beck, competed at Australia's Strongest Woman at Meatstock in Melbourne in March. Huge result from Beck, coming in fourth. Ellie, it was her second day out at ASW. She performed really well. I believe she won the tyre flip event. Both big deadlifters. Expect to see a lot of weight jumps on this one. Buddha, do you think like a level of don't know about cardio, but like a level of sort of conditioning would be required for an event like this one in particular?
Yes, definitely. It's what they'd probably call a strongman cardio. So less, doing distance running and so on, but just more, it still takes a bit of an aerobic base in terms of recovery, and you're doing rep after rep, and sometimes you're in quite an awkward position as well, and that's where I think cardio becomes quite important.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, compared with like a max where you'd walk out and pull one heavy deadlift, that's like maximum effort, but then you can go and have a sit down, and this one you've got to like rep after rep. So I feel like some of the better conditioned athletes might be able to sort of still hit their maximal numbers just because their breathing will be a little bit better. But then again, I've probably said it once today already, the biggest deadlifter will probably still win this event.
Yes, definitely.
Yep.
That's definitely, and that's probably also due to like the strength in relation to the deadlift to absolute strength, and it's only a lighter percentage of what they're actually capable of doing as well.
Yep. All right, the open class women, Ellie versus Beck. Ellie on my left, Big Bird on my right. They're strapping in. There's the whistle. Beck out of the gates quickly. Ellie out of the gates quickly. Beck looking good. Ellie looking good. Yep. Easy reps there for Beck. Easy reps for Ellie. Great deadlift. Beck with the hitch. There's the lift. That's good. Now, can Ellie match it? Oh, Beck's calling it. Ellie's pulled it. So they are neck and neck. Ellie hasn't left the bar. She's got the reds on.
Come on, Ellie.
Ellie's taken it. She has done enough.
She has done enough. Now it's just up to her.
Oh, she wants
Make
to take
some noise,
another
ladies
lift.
and gentlemen.
She's working
She's
on
doing this
extra
for you.
time
She
now.
doesn't have to do this.
She doesn't need this lift, but she's taking it anyway. It's moving. Oh, not quite.
Ever
Great
the
showdown
entertainer.
there between the girls. All right, I'm going to send Buddha off chasing Ellie.
Ellie.
We're going to get these bars set up for the under 80 gents. The deadlifting does not stop now. These weights just keep going up.
So, Ellie, you won.
Yay!
How did that feel? What was going through your head in between those reps?
Just breathe, take my time. Stay focused, yeah.
And you're training for this. How's it been?
It's not my favourite. Like, it's a weird height to pull from, but yeah, I like a deadlift, so.
And you even went for that last rep there, even though you didn't have to.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that.
Is that just the ego coming through?
Maybe.
Why not, eh? Thanks a heap, Ellie.
All right, stick around, ladies and gents. The fellas are coming out next. We will open with the under 80s, and then the 90s, then the 105s, then the masters, and then the big boys.
That interview was alright, wasn't it? Yep.
All right, I've been told we are good to go. Harley and Jacob in the under 80s will take the floor head to head. It's shirts off Saturday. All right, both lads are strapped in. Good reps for both athletes. Yeah, Jacob looking good. He's good for greens. Yeah, both athletes attempting the yellows. Good. Yeah, good lift for Jacob. 20s are off. 25s are on. They're starting to work now. These are looking heavy.
Come on, Harley, you got it. Come on.
Harley's got the rep.
Yeah,
Jacob's got the rep.
Oh.
They are both still in this game. These are looking like maximal efforts now. They're going to need you to get behind them. Harley's moving. Oh, there it is. Just that one attempt only.
Come on, Jacob, if you get this.
So, Jacob's attack. No. So, both athletes tying on those same points. All right, we have got a showdown between Smitty and James. These two guys both podiumed back in January at the AS International. They both attempted a 170 kilo stone record as well. Now they're back head to head on the deadlift. Some last minute instruction there from Ali. Both athletes strapping in. There's the whistle. Good lift from Smitty. Good lift from James. Good lift from Smitty. Good lift from James. Very technical lifting so far. No crazy business just yet. And we've got yellows on for both athletes. Ooh, just like that. All right. Smitty's pulled the 20s. Can James answer? He can. He is good. Smitty with 25s.
Can't, Smitty.
Great lift. So now he waits for James to answer. He's pulled the 25s. Little bit of strategy here. They're still within their time limit, but Smitty's just waiting to see if he needs to do the rep. He has. Now James has to answer. Yeah, James is good. So Smitty answers. Answers quickly. I love this. It's cat and mouse between these two athletes. Smitty will just have to watch that 30-second window. He's waiting as long as he can to see if James pulls it. He has. So Smitty answers, but he's already moved past. Smitty with 20s. Look at this, cat and mouse.
Taking his time to get his breath back.
They do have that 30 seconds to work in. They can't sell themselves short. James has pulled. Smitty's going to go
Smitty.
for it.
Let's get it, eh?
Smitty's going to pull it regardless. There it is. Just like that.
Assert domination. Smitty, great job there. What was going through your head?
I thought, don't look over at what he's doing, don't worry about him. And then I thought, no, look at him, worry about him. And now I'm here talking to you.
Yeah, good job there. Playing the smart game of biding his time and getting the win there.
So, under 80s are done. We go up to under 90s. The weight goes up.
So we just got Australia's strongest crew setting up for us. If you got some time and you're on social media, you should check out DNS Strength Collective, Strength Workshop. It's a local gym here in Sydney. Stand or Submit. They've got some of the best strongman equipment in the world. We've also got Quest Infrastructure. We also have our sponsorship from Steel and Stone Gym as well up in Queensland. But also, our biggest sponsor, Meatstock. So go check them out. Give them a follow on social media.
Preaching to the converted, they're all here, mate. Everyone's already here. No, we love coming to Meatstock. It's always exciting. We never go short of a feed either.
Best crowds here as well.
Oh, mate, it's crazy. Have a look around. Like, huge stadiums they give us to run these shows in, which is great. Strongman competitions, they started in car parks, usually in a gym's car park. A lot of them still stay there, and there's nothing wrong with that. But it's great to be able to bring the sport to bigger crowds, bigger venues, and really get more people watching and enjoying the chaos.
It's pretty good to have a beer and a feed and watch Strongman. Can't think of anything better to do on a Saturday, eh?
Sounds all right to me.
Yeah.
All right. The floor is ready. Justin and Nick will take the floor to begin the 90s. Justin on my left, Nick on my right. Count it up.
Lift is good for both of them there. And they're both smashing it. There we go.
All right. Justin's got 25s on. Nick's got 25s on. Yes, and they're good. So, 280 for Nick. He's just got that.
Bars loaded there for Mick.
290 for Nick. These are serious numbers, ladies and gents. Not quite there. So a successful 280 for Nick.
So the starting weight is 220. He went up to 280. 6 reps there. Definitely a lot of work to be done.
All right. Next out, we have Anthony and Nick. We have Nick on my left, Anthony on my right.
Starting off with 220 kilograms. Both in the 90 kilo class. Just getting themselves strapped in.
So Anthony's just recently competed at the middleweight championship up in Toowoomba at Meatstock.
Right,
Pretty sure he's pulled around a 300 kilo deadlift, so we know he's got it in him. But can he do it after a pile of reps? Let's find out.
240.
Oh, tandem lifting here.
My favorite type of lifting, 250.
There it is, quarter of a ton, just like that.
We're up to 260 here. Come on, Nick. There we go. 260 there for Nick. Looking fast there for
260 for Anthony, beautiful.
270 now for Anthony.
Oh, he's had to tap out there. So 260 for Nick. Yes, 270 for Anthony.
Now he's at 280.
Oh, these are still moving. He is still getting work done.
Now go for 290.
290, so he can take these 30 seconds to just try and recover a little bit. Will we see somebody get up to that 300 mark?
Playing the smart game. This is 290. This will be the heaviest so far.
All right.
Make some noise.
290 is on the bar.
Come on, mate.
Oh, this is still moving.
Up.
290 is on the bar.
Over 3 times his body weight.
He's tapping out. He doesn't want that 300 attempt. That is massive, 290 kilos.
Ain't nothing but a peanut. Now that looks like that concludes our under 90s. We will now be going to 270, I think. What is that? 270 loaded? No, wait. Let me do my math.
All right, so Anthony took the under 90s out there with that 290 lift. We are now setting up for the 105s.
Now, from memory, I believe this is 250 kilograms empty. Yes, I just got to confirm that it is 250 kilograms.
So these 105ers will open their accounts at 1/4 of a ton and then see how far they can push it. Let's see if they can nudge up over 300 kilos. That seems to be a sticking point for a lot of people in standard deadlifts. We'll see if they move past it with these slightly higher deadlifts. We have some massive deadlifters to come though. All right, I'll take that back. We are opening with our masters. They do the same weights as the 105s. So Big Mal. Oh, easy.
250 there.
He's just got to wait for that call. He's been given the rep though. There we go.
260.
So Big Mal, the first out for the masters.
270.
Oh, he's cruising.
Now to 280.
Ooh. I don't think that 300 number's going to last long.
$290.
There we go. All right. 300 kilos is going on the bar. Get around him, folks. For the first time today, 300. He's not done there, though. 310 goes on the bar.
310.
This is a brutal event, just when you think you're killing it. Oh, no, go again.
Yeah. Up, come on, get it up. 310 kilograms. Now
And it
320.
goes up again.
Over
320.
700 pounds.
Oh, he's calling it there. Huge way to open the account for the Masters.
Just setting the standard and showing that age is only a number. And representing that old man strength, is I think what we're called in the strength school.
All right, our first head-to-head in the Masters. The Mountain Man, Mitch Odgaard versus Dave from Queensland. They're both Queenslanders.
Queenslander. All right. So the two Queenslanders head-to-head, starting with 250 kilograms.
This is really exciting. This is the first year we've officially been adding Masters to our full qualifying category, and they're stepping up. There's big numbers jumping in, and they're hitting serious numbers too. Like these are not play weights. This is 1/4 of a ton to start with. So Dave's on the board. Big Mitch is on the board. Very controlled descent there. No lift for Dave. Good attempts there. They've both got on the board.
So they only get one attempt due to the multiple reps.
Just being reminded that's the way this format that Sean has set up works. You have one legit pull at that attempt. If you can't pull it, you're done.
Really makes it you got to get it or you don't get it. There's no second chances in that event.
All right. Luke versus Jeremy. Let's see how these lads deadlift.
Big Jezza, Big Luke. Both fellas strapping in.
First rep for Luke. First rep for Jez.
Both up to 260 now.
Yep. Luke with 260. Jez with 260. Head to head so far.
Both now chase the 270. Luke's got the 270 there.
He's clear. Yeah, Jez is good. He goes to 280. Yep, Luke's good for it.
Luke got that 280 there. Now to 290 for Luke. Come on, Jezza. He's got that 290.
Yeah, Jez is good. Luke's good.
Luke's now up to 300 kilograms.
300 for Luke. 290 for Jez.
Come on, Luke. Make some noise for him. 300 kilograms on the bar.
Get behind him, crowd. Let's go. There it is. Oh, he's got on the hitch. And Jez.
And Jez
has got 290. Oh, he's calling it.
Now Luke is chasing
Great lifting,
310
Jez. Now Luke, 310. Does he have it in him? Oh, he's gone the power hitch. Oh, there it is.
Is he going to
out
chase
in
the
front.
320 though?
Now this for the outright.
705 pounds right here.
120. When this starts to move, ladies and gents, get behind him. Oh no. That one, someone turned the magnets on. Great lifting from our Masters athletes there. The weights will stay the same, and we bring out our 105 competitors. So our top 105ers, they're doing the same numbers as our over 100 Masters athletes.
That's exactly right. Gravity, I think gravity gets turned up a little bit on those last couple of reps. Makes it definitely harder for the fellas. I mean, considering they started at 250, they're only up around 300. They've done 5 reps. They're hitting weights that are world class for Masters and even world class for 105s. And they've already done all their warm-ups. So incredible work from the fellas there. All right, next up we have Jordan opening up with the under 105s, all by himself.
250 kilos.
Easy work, Jordan. Let's get it going. That was a very fast 250
got to wait for
there.
that call. He's been given it. There we go. Settling in. Good lift. He's going a long way up this ladder, I feel.
He's now up to 290.
There it is. Now the even 300.
Come on, Jordan.
There it is. There it is. 300.
310.
Does not stop there.
Let's go.
So credited with 300 kilos on the 14-inch deadlift. It's a great way to start the 105s.
This is what I describe as setting the standard for the 105s.
All right, our first 105 head-to-head. Chris Merriman. Tom Winter.
And Chris is on my right, Tom's on my left. Both fellas chasing points here.
All right. Good lifts from both athletes. Chris is good. Tom is good. Chris is good. Tom is good. There's the hitch from Tom. He's got the lift. There's the hitch from Chris. He's working. He's got to get it up those thighs. There it is. He's locked the knees.
All right, we have 300 on the bar there for Chris.
All right. Great lifting there from Tom. He's going to get over and get around Chris. 300 on the bar.
He wants this lift. Go on, Chris.
And there it is. I think he might have timed out there. Great lifting from both athletes.
So 300 is the mark to beat in the under 105s.
All right, Bryce v. Jaden. All right, these men are about to get to work. There's the whistle. Bryce with 2 lifts already. Oh, some brutal love there from Ali.
It's all right, you still got...
The call's got missed there, but Bryce is still moving.
That was a very fair call from Ali there, our head ref. It's a high standard we keep up in this competition here.
All right, Bryce is still digging deep. It's moving. Oh, there it is.
So unfortunately for Jalen there, he didn't listen to the down call. So then what happens is you only get 1 attempt at it. And that's why it is very important to listen to your head ref and your head judge there. Because it can make or break your day, it can make or break your event. And it's up to the athlete there. Fair's fair in between all the athletes there. All right, next up, bar is loaded.
Last heat of 105s. Jack Davey, Mitch Budge. This is going to get wild, ladies and gents. There's going to be some big numbers pulled here. So we have Jack on my left, Mitch on my right. Both from New South Wales. There's the start call from Sean. Easy rep, almost a shrug there from Jack to begin with. All right. These plate loaders are going to work. We've got yellows on for both athletes. Jack still looking like he's warming up. Mitch like he's warming up still. Reds are done for Jack. Reds are done for Mitch.
$320 kilos on the bar there for Jack. 705 pounds. It's the heaviest deadlift so far. Come on,
so Jack
mate.
is grinding through.
Get it.
He's got it. Mitch with a hitch. Oh.
Big lift there from Jack. He does have 330 there if he wants it.
Oh, he's calling it. He's taking the win. He's going to call it.
Conserving his energy. He's got another 2 events. One being a farmer's walk. It can take a lot of energy out of him.
All right. The 105ers are done. We have 2 heats of heavyweights to go on the deadlift. If you have joined us recently, you'll know we have been smashing it out all day. We've got 2 heats of the biggest weights about to go up in deadlift. Straight after that, we are going to go into event number 4, the Coffin carry. So this is a classic strongman moving event coming up next. We've got a short, chunky coffin-shaped thing. It's full of steel. You got to pick it up and you got to carry it as far as you can before you drop it. There is a 60-second time cap on it, so you do have to move. But if you drop that coffin, that's your run done. So that will be coming up directly after the deadlift event. But for now, it's the heavyweight boys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I see you all coming down, sit down in the Strongman Arena in the amphitheatre here. We are about to kick off with our big boys. So, what's our opening weight here for Mason?
If my maths is correct, it's 270 kilos to open their accounts. Looks like everybody's ready to go. Loaders, are you ready to go? We got Miles v. Bradman.
The Don.
So Miles was a 105 competitor last year up at Queensland Strongest. He's chonked up a bit over summer. He's jumped up into the heavyweights.
It's a big boy summer. All right, 270 kilos for the both of them. Strap it in. There we go. Lift is good for both of them.
What's going on? Load it.
Bryman there.
$320 kilos.
I believe that's 330 kilos.
Yeah. Oh, I'll take that back.
340. No, wait. 330 now.
He's got time. One legit attempt. There's the power shakes. Oh, not there. Great attempt, though.
That's enough with that 14-inch deadlifts. If you don't get it, it'll spit you out a little bit. Great effort there from Bradman.
All right, last two deadlifters of the day. Tyson versus Big Mac. This is going to get hectic. These are two massive deadlifters. Tyson, I know, is good for almost 400 kilos. Mac in those up in the mid 300s. This is going to get serious. Tyson strapping himself in.
Wait for the calls, fellas. Be patient. It's a make or break incident here.
Both men are in position.
Starting at 270.
It's the whistle. Tyson with his opening lift. Mac with his opening lift. Good lifts there from Tyson. Good lifts there from Mac. Yeah, Tyson's good. Mac's good. There it is. That's the 300.
Kilograms.
310 for Tice. 310 for Big Mac.
We're up to 320 for Tyson there.
320 for Tice.
Mac's got 320 on the bar. He's just getting his breath, taking his time. Tyson's on 330 there.
Big Mac's grinding out. He's got it. He's going to call it there.
Come on, Tyson, you got another one in you. Let's go, mate.
Get around him,
Noise,
ladies and gents.
guys.
Last deadlift of the day.
340. Get it up. Up.
Get around him. Woo. Big lift.
Get some.
And there you have it. 340 for the win.
If you want to put that into a comparison of like
Labradors
or Buddhas.
How many Buddhas is that?
That's 2 Buddhas.
2 Buddhas.
2 Buddhas.
1 Buddha per end. All right, that concludes the deadlift. Don't go anywhere. Our crew is going to literally roll this barbell out of the way. We're going to bring the coffins out and we're going to get straight into the max coffin distance for distance.
That'll be a good one to watch. Get to watch people be in pain, not enjoying themselves, lifting unbearable coffins. And it's probably the only suitable time where you're allowed to drop a coffin.
We have the biggest set of balls in the world. Hashtag Steel and Stone Strong.
Strongman to me is...
Strongwoman to me is...
Strongwoman to me is... Strongwoman to me is family.
Strongman to me is a lifestyle. It's not an event. A lot of people think, oh, I'll just be strong on the day, but I feel if you can be strong every day, that's a lifestyle. To me, that's what strongman is.
So strongwoman to me is me proving that I'm enough and that I'm able to do all these amazing things that prove to the world that I'm enough.
Strongwoman to me is a community that's like a little family and everyone is always nice.
To me, strongman.
Strongman to me.
Strongwoman is to me.
To me, strongman is community. You get here, whole different people from different places doing cool shit.
I mean, it started off as something I enjoyed doing. It's moved into something where I've been able to focus my energy on it. It's a huge passion of mine now. Obviously, running Southwest Strength Sports, starting that club, it's helped me to find a bit of purpose in life.
So Strongwoman is to me definitely empowering and a sense of community as well. It's nothing I've ever really experienced before and I'm so in love with it and it's just amazing.
ladies and gentlemen, event number 4. Sounds a little dark, but the coffins are out. We're going to load them up with plates, not people. So as I mentioned earlier in the day, our sport of strongman, it's obviously heavyweights, but it's also about awkward lifts. Heavy, awkward, lifting and carrying. The coffin is exactly that. It's hard to even get off the ground, let alone lift up on your chest with no handles. The athletes aren't allowed to stick their hands in the little paws. That's just for our loaders to be able to get the lids on and off. They're going to sit it up on their chest and just go as far as they can with it. If you've ever tried running with 100 kilos slapped on your chest, you run out of breath pretty quick. So often they will just hang on and go as far as they can. It's a really challenging event for shorter athletes because obviously the coffin doesn't change height, but the shorter you are, the less of you get around it. So I think you'll see probably some of the girls early on actually having to sort of peek around the side of the coffin rather than look over the top of it. But that's just part of the technique that these athletes have been training for quite a while now. So we're just loading the appropriate weight into the coffins. I'll tell you what that is as we get started. They have 60 seconds to work, so it's not a true max distance event where we don't time them and they can go as long as they want. They do have 60 seconds to cover as much distance as possible between these lines. But if they drop the coffin or if they put the coffin back in their lap, then that's their run done. So their ref will spot where they were and then they'll get a distance score. The course is 13 metres and they've got to get both feet over each tape line. So you'll see them de-accelerate, hopefully. Come down here. Both feet over the line, and that will count as one lap. We are almost ready to go.
All right. About to crack it up with the coffin carry. Yeah, a bit of sound there. They can finally hear us. Yay. So we have Tanita.
Just going to check our officials are ready. All right, first cab off the rank, Tanita Northcote. Wait for the ref's call. 60 seconds is on. She's got the coffin up. Now it's time to work.
That's one lap there. 13 metres. 26 metres.
That's 20 seconds of work down. She's got
39 metres.
Keep moving.
Oh, 52 metres.
This is fitness, guys. This is fitness.
65 metres.
20 seconds to work. Can she run this whole minute?
78 metres.
Can she hold on? 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time. Wow. It's the only time that being too strong is a curse. You have to work for a whole 60 seconds.
Probably the only socially acceptable time to drop a coffin.
All right, our next two competitors are in position. Beck and Elise, head to head on the judge's call. And the clock is running. Big strong picks. Elise has gone for the super high position. Both athletes with their first lap.
On to 2 laps for both of them.
Oh, she just didn't quite get that lap, but she's got
They
it
do
now.
need to break the plane there.
30 seconds
Get
down.
both of their feet across. There we go.
25 to work. Elise is making up ground now, though. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
Time.
With Elise behind at the start of there, just coming through in the last 10 seconds and coming out in the lead. Cardio. Yeah, a bit of strongman cardio. All right, next up we have Camilla and Jess.
All right, Jess v. Camilla. Clock is on. Fast start from Camilla. Jess is right there. Oh, Jess has just snuck out in front. This is some precision footwork. 20 seconds down.
If you shoot two, if one goes in front of the other...
Halfway through that minute, this is torture.
If I shoot here, I can get both of them. I'm staying on this camera.
They're making a fair pace though.
20 seconds left. They just have to hang on and they just have to keep that pace up. 15
Both of them.
seconds. This is neck and neck. 10 seconds to work.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. That's definitely a pair of workhorses there.
A lot of heavy breathing going on over here. It's not Buddha for once.
I'll leave that for later. All right, so we're going to have our Australia's strongest crew just adjust the weights on these new coffins as we move up into a different weight class. You also see with some of our athletes, they're covering themselves with chalk. That helps with the sweat, stops it slipping. So it really just comes down to strength and not just slipping away. You also notice that they might be wearing these grip shirts. And yeah, they do make a bit of a difference.
Yeah, they do. All the assistance stuff that we use in Strongman helps get you those little extra percentages, like the chalk and the grip shirt. But at the end of the day, if you've got a really strong back, really strong pecs to be able to drag that coffin into your chest and just keep moving, that's what's going to get you the win.
That's
Not
exactly
the little
right.
bits, it's the big bits.
That's exactly right, because everybody has it. So everybody can use it.
All right, so we have stepped the weight of these coffins up. We have Annalise in the 73s and Donna in the Masters. They've been doing the same weights all day. Okay. Athletes ready. On the ref's call. The clock is ticking. Ten seconds down.
First lap done for both of them.
20 seconds down.
That's the second lap.
Good precision work there. Bev's moving well. They're halfway through their time cap here.
That's the third lap, so that's 39 metres they've already made. Donna's just losing her grip a little bit there, but she's bringing it back.
20 seconds to work.
Come on, Donna.
Donna's down.
That's good effort.
Bev's going to keep working. She's got 10 seconds to work.
Let's go, Bev.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. Great work from both athletes there. The officials will record those distances. Every meter's going to count in this event. All right, our next head-to-head in the 73s. Katie Carlisle, Fran Von Canning. All right, athletes are in position.
And they're kicking it off.
Katie with a fast start.
A very fast start. Onto a second lap.
Zero visibility behind this.
Fran's
She's
got a
going
second
blind,
lap.
waiting for those calls. These are fast. 20 seconds down.
Third lap there. And third lap there for Fran.
Katie is still holding that pace. They're over halfway. 20 seconds. These athletes just have to hang on now. 15. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time.
I'm pretty sure she's pretty happy with that. I'm pretty sure for 95% of that event, Katie could not see where she was going.
All right, let's get these coffins back to the start place and set up to the next weight.
Sorry? I'm on the mic. I do the commentary. Yeah, so you're the one. Oh, what are you doing? I know, right?
Bring your headset next time, Louis, so you can join the banter.
That's what I was just saying. Well, I need one of
We'll
these.
just spend all day talking shit. Oh, one of these mics is open too.
Make the day go by in a flash.
It does actually make it go faster. Yeah. It's good.
All right, our Australia's strongest crew just adjusting these coffins. Maybe one day we'll get full-size coffins. That'd be an interesting event. All right, next up we have Callie, and we have Sarah Halifax. Both of them all chalked up.
And the 60 seconds has started. Sarah's moving fast. I've seen her carry one of these very quick at Victoria's Strongest last year. She's moving well with this.
Callie's onto her second lap there as well.
2 laps for Sarah. Callie coming in for a second.
Sarah's just about to come up to her third lap.
Coming up to the halfway point. That's 30 seconds down. Come on, Sarah. Get around her, ladies and gents. 20 seconds to keep hanging on.
Callie's just going on a stroll. Keep on going.
10 seconds left.
There we go, Sarah. 10 seconds left, as he said.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. Under 82 showdown.
That looks fun. Australia's trying to screw, just measuring it. And then we are going to be going up to the open women's. Which I believe will be a head-to-head in between Ellie Smith and Rebecca Chesham. We're about a minute away from kicking off. All right.
All right. The open ladies have taken position. Fast start from Beck.
Got a first lap there.
Just a little stumble there from Beck, but she's going to pick that up straight away. Halfway through, 30 seconds to work. Little shuffle there from Beck, but she's still moving. 20 seconds. 15.
Come on, guys, make some noise for them.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. There we go.
I think both athletes are very happy with their results there.
That's a lot of fitness. We are going to get these coffins ready for the under 80s gents. That concludes the ladies for event 4. They're going to catch their breath and then start warming up for the final event after the coffin, which is the stone to shoulder medley. So changing these weights over, the under 80s.
So stay tuned, ladies and gents. Australia's strongest crew just setting it up. Then we'll be opening up with our 82s head-to-head. Makes it a bit interesting, making it head-to-head, a bit more of a race. You can see who's leading, who's falling behind. We're about 2 minutes away from kicking it off. Then after this, we'll have the stone to shoulder Atlas stones. You'll see the Atlas stones actually around the arena right now. And all the athletes will have to get 3 stones up in a medley onto their shoulder, get the down call from the referee, and go from there. So that'll be a very interesting event to finish off our day here at Meatstock. Now I'm just going to get a check from the head judge. Looks like we're ready to kick off with 1 minute to go for these fellas. I believe we're ready. Just give us a second. All right. I believe all our spotters and head judges are ready. We got Jacob and Harley to kick it off with.
All right, good picks from both athletes, getting themselves settled. Now it's time to do work. Jacob is moving well, very athletic. Harley's looking good.
There we go. They're on to their second lap.
20 seconds down. Jacob's just out by a nose here. He's just got to keep that lead. 30 seconds down. Both athletes crossing those lines perfectly. 20 seconds to work.
Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen.
15 seconds.
Let's go.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. Brutality.
That was brutal there. You'll often find in a coffin carry as well that height can be a bit of an advantage here, where you don't have to be having your sight blocked. You can actually see where you're going. Makes it a little bit less mysterious when you've got that little bit taller, you've got the longer arms to get around it, get a better grip. Scotty Neville showing us how it's done. Both athletes just checking their coffins, making sure there's no sweat, got enough chalk on. Get good grip.
All right, the clock is ticking. Fast start from both these fellas. Smooth. 10 seconds down. James out just by a nose. $20 seconds. They're halfway through. James has just edged out in front. 25 seconds to work. 20 seconds. $10 seconds.
With this.
5, 4,
here we go.
3, 2, 1. Time.
120 kilograms right there. 120 kilograms. Just for a nice casual stroll. Stroll, not scroll. So we're now on to the under 90s. So we now are on to our under 90s with 130 kilograms in each coffin. $130 kilograms. All right, looks like we're about to kick off. All right.
All right, 60 seconds is on. 130 kilos. Neck and neck for these lads to begin with. One lap each. 15 seconds down. This is starting to hurt now as those weights go up. Good laps from both athletes.
Both onto their third lap.
Halfway through, 30 seconds. Justin just a nose out in front. There's 20 seconds to work.
There we go, Justin.
Nick is hanging on by the skin of his teeth. Justin's down, but there's 10 seconds to work. Can Nick get him? Clears the line with it. That was a close heat to start the 90s.
A very good start, wasn't it? Kane over their body weight for tens and tens of meters.
All right, our next two 90s, Nick and Anthony. Oh, this is happening. 60 seconds is on the clock. Both athletes have the pick. Fast start from Nick. Training out of Queensland. Very fast start. Anthony's realised he's going to have to go and he's picking up the pace. 2 good laps for both athletes. 20 seconds down. Good lap, Nick. Good lap, Anthony. 30 seconds. They have got a lot of time to work. Oh, it's neck and neck. Oh, Nick's just put it down.
He's lost his grip there.
20 seconds left. Anthony's still working. 15 seconds.
Yeah. Good lifting there from Big Dan. Yeah. He's also got a modeling career. Works as a model. You wouldn't believe it, but he does. Yeah. Likes long walks on the beaches. Yeah. And a short run to the fridge. All right, we're nearly ready for our next set of fellas. Come out and have some fun on these. I believe all our spotters and referees
All right.
and we'll kick it off.
Clock is ticking.
Both fellas have a strong pick up there.
Both athletes neck and neck. Jalen just taking the nose out in front. A reshuffle from Bryce. Yeah, no misreps there now. He's all over it. 30 seconds down. 30 seconds to work. Yeah, a chance. Bryce has popped it down. There's 20 seconds.
Come on, mate. Let's go. Let's go. Bring it. That's it. That's it. Take it all the way home.
10 seconds.
All the way home.
10 seconds. 5, 4. Extra points for style.
You know he only takes the shopping in one trip back in from the car, doesn't he?
Wait for the trolley.
Just like dragging a body.
All right, Big Mitch.
Big Mitch from Queensland. He's running solo. He's got that Coffin. He is off.
There we go.
And these Masters athletes are throwing down today. They are punching it with the 105s.
He's on to his third lap there.
Yeah, the crowd is getting behind the big mountain man from Queensland, and he's popped it down there. Huge effort.
Mitch doing his
Monster effort there from the big man from Queensland.
Mitch doing his best Santa Claus impression, carrying a heavy present under the Christmas tree.
All right. Okay, let's have our next two Masters competitors. We got David v. Jeremy. Let's get behind these Masters guys. Right, often the pick is part of the challenge. Jeremy's just taking his time.
Jeremy was a bit more patient if he's lapping up, and that can pay off in the long term. Starting in a better position. And it looks like it's paid off there. Come on, mate.
30 seconds in.
There we go. Come on. Time to work, Jeremy. Keep it going. Keep it going. Dave's showing great sportsmanship. Cheering him on.
Seconds.
Come on, mate. Let's go.
10. Huge effort.
That's what great sportsmanship is there. You know, cheering on your mate. You know, you finish your event. That's what Strongman's about. Because often enough, a lot of these fellas actually train together. You know, they get together to have a bit of a, call it a bit of a Strongman Saturday, get together and train, you know, stones and coffins and have a good kind of club atmosphere and, you know, try and outdo each other.
Yeah, look, Jeremy told me he was training to carry his own coffin to his own funeral, so I reckon he's got himself covered there.
Yeah.
I think he's got a few years left in him.
Yeah, a few more years.
Let's go, Mal.
All right, our final heat of Masters. And then we will move on to the heavyweight men. We have Big Mal versus Luke Parsons.
Let's go, Mal.
I've heard Big Mal is an absolute grip god. Let's see if that hand strength can actually translate to being able to hold on to that coffin in that sort of open armed position a little bit longer and just allow him to keep moving. These loaders, they're not messing around. These are legit heavy coffins. 140 kilos.
Classic 308 pounds.
Efforts. Bradman just taking the lead on that one by probably about 7 or 8 metres.
Listen.
We are just going to get our measurements in the books, reset these coffins for the last time, and then we are going straight into the stone to shoulder.
There we go, Dan.
All right, hype up, Sydney. This is going to be intense. Tyson Morrissey versus Mac Tinker. Last round of coffins for the day.
A battle of the coffins.
The time is on. Mac, he hasn't taken it off the line, so he can still work. Tyson's off.
Tyson starts.
He's got it up. Right, one left for Tyson. Let's go, Mac. You've got lots of time. 20 seconds. And Mac is off now.
Big Mac is running down.
30 seconds. Tyson is down. Mac, he can come back though.
There we go.
20 seconds. 15 seconds.
There we go.
10. 5.
All the way.
4,
All the way.
3, 2, 1. Time. Come from behind.
Yeah.
That is outrageous. He's
I
put it down on the line. He's had to spend half his time trying to get it off of its face.
With a
And
light
it's
choke.
moved like the wind.
With a light choke at the start and accidentally dropping it, he was able to pick it up, recover, make great pace, and catch up to Tyson and overtake him. Great effort there.
All right. Stick around, ladies and gents. That is it for Coffin, but we are going to roll these Atlas stones out right away and get stuck straight into the Atlas stone to shoulder. We're going to bring some extra mats out. It's the traditional way to finish a strongman show. That's the way to do it.
Hey, it's Strongman. It's all clanging and banging.
All right, last event. We're going to get these wranglers to get some stones out here. We will be running ladies in one lane and gents in the other. 3 stones to the shoulder as fast as possible. Stones get heavier. Let's go, Harley. You are up. Go. All right, we have Elise in the 64s and Harley in the 80s to open the stones. This way, Harley.
Get your best side.
All right, we will be going on the referee's call.
Rep is good for Elise.
Rep there.
Harley's got the good rep. Elise is onto a second good rep. Elise is onto it. Harley's onto his second. We had a little hiccup there. Come, mate.
There's the rep.
Yes. Let's go, mate. Last one, best one. It's his last lift of the
15
day.
seconds. 10.
Oh, so close.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the pro bull riders think that they've got the most dangerous sport in the country. Come at me.
It's a bit of a fun one.
Successful run for Elise. 2 stones for Harley. Next up, Jacob and Tanita.
Last event of the day, guys.
And they're off. So
Tanita doing a speed rep there.
I did a seminar with Tanita and she did not want to pick up a
Lift is good
35
there
kilo stone.
for
Now
Jacob.
she is shouldering these like they're nothing. Just like that.
Come on, Jacob. Make some noise for him.
She's got it. Jacob is still working hard here. He's got that explosive hip drive. He's going to call it there.
Just getting that extension through the top can be very hard through the thoracic extension. Just to get up onto the chest and try to get onto the shoulder. Sometimes the pickup's a lot easier, but that last bit, last couple inches, it can count. Now we just got our athlete, Smitty. He's just adjusting his stone, just making sure it's adjusted to the way he likes it.
Yeah, great reps there from both athletes. Nick moves on to his second.
Fran's on to a third.
Fran is done.
Speed run there from Fran.
Just take it time.
He's still standing.
Let's go.
Make some noise. This is what Strongman is about.
He's got 20
Let's
seconds.
go.
15 seconds to work. I'm just going to give him a sec and we'll get his belt off, help him off the floor. 2 reps for Nick.
Awesome effort from him. To be honest, I think the pain's finally kicking in. But you guys kept on cheering him, and that's why I kept on going for that third one. Makes it interesting, makes it fun.
All right, Katie and Nick.
All right, we're ready to kick it off. Good lift there from Katie.
Katie is blazing through these stones.
Second one is good there for Katie.
All right, Nick's onto his second. Hasn't quite controlled that stone. He's got
Speed
lots
rep.
of time to work though. 3 stones will be very valuable in this run. There it is. Onto his third. He's got 30 seconds to get it done.
Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. It's his third, it's his last lift of the day. Come on, mate, let's go.
20 seconds, Nick.
Up. Yes. He's got to be happy with that.
Effort from Nick.
Next up, we have Donna and Anthony.
All right, Donna, our Masters athlete. She's using the 73 weights. Anthony, now under 90 category. He's ready to work. One rep for Donna. 1 rep for Ant. He's good. 2 reps for Donna. 2 reps for Ant. Both athletes on their last stone.
Oh, she's lost it down the back. She's looked fine.
And Anthony cleans up. He's got all three. Donna's just got to redo that stone. There it is.
She found her balance. Essentially doing 2 reps there. Just give us a second. Australia's strongest crew is just adjusting up because we are moving up a weight class.
A couple of athletes have opted out of doing the last event. Chris Merriman opted out of it, and Beck has just had to have a little heart checkup, but that's okay. We are going to move into the 82s and the 105s.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to kick off.
All right, I believe the stones are ready. We have our first 82 and our first 105 are coming up. Let's get it on. All right, Callie and Tom. These weights have just jumped up. Great first reps. All right, Tom looks like he might have burned his tacky early.
Callie's lapped the second one.
Gonna wrangle that stone in.
Rolling it up.
So this is a big weight jump. Tom's on a 140. Callie, I believe, is on an 80-kilo stone. Oh, not quite there.
Callie didn't show control there. That's the only problem there with that second stone.
2, 1, time.
Unfortunately, timed out.
Massive effort there. It's not quite there.
Still an amazing effort there.
All right, we have Sarah. And we have Jalen.
Both these lifters like to fire up.
So the ladies are now running a 70, an 80, and a 90 kilo stone. And the gents are 130, a 140, and a 150 kilo stone. These are proper numbers. Sarah's on the board. Jalen's on the board. He has nearly annihilated his front foot.
Come on, Sarah. You got this. There we go, Jalen.
He is wrestling that stone, just not quite. 30 seconds to work.
Second stone is good there for Sarah.
Jalen is good for. Oh no, he's dropped it behind. 15 seconds. He did the work, but he's popped it down back. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
Nearly had that last one there, Sarah.
All right. Two 82s have gone through, so we're moving to the open weight women on this side. We're still moving through our 105s here. We've got Jordan up next. The floor is ready.
And Ellie Smith.
And there's the judge's whistle. 130 and 70. Ali's good for it. Oh, not quite there. He's just wrestling for control at the top.
And with these world standard judges,
Ali's got the second.
they expect a high quality of lifting.
Not quite yet.
Ellie onto her third stone there.
He's got 30 seconds to work.
Come on, Ellie. Yes.
20 seconds left. Ellie is finished.
Come on, Jordan.
10 seconds. Not there today.
So first we got Beck on my right.
There's the whistle. Beck, our final female competitor, has her first rep on the board. Bryce has got his first. He's happy about that. He's going to move on to 140 now.
Second stone is good there for Beck. She's on to her last one.
Big extension there from Bryce. He's going for a walk with it. He's going to call it there. He's happy with that 130. And Beck finishes
Lift is good
strong.
there.
There we have it.
All right. So we'll just get our 105s to finish, then we'll be heading into our Masters, and then it will be our open weights.
All right, Jack Davey. 130. Oh, he's just brought that from back off of his back. He's working methodically through this. He's onto the 140. He's posted a fast time on that first stone. That's going to count.
There we go.
Yeah, let's get around him. 150.
He's very confident. He wants the noise. So bring the noise to him, Meatstock. Here we go.
20 seconds left. He's going to call it. All right, our last 105, Mitchell Budge. There's the ref's whistle. Smooth first rep. Oh, he's just chasing that stone, but he's lapped it well. He's got lots of time to work. 40 seconds left.
Come, Mitch.
It's a big extension. He's got the rep.
There we go.
He's got 25 seconds to work.
If he gets this stone, he wins this event. He's losing his grip a little bit there.
10 seconds. He's going to call it. Huge lifting from our 105s there. We are going to go straight into our Masters competitors. They're using the same stones. We're going to get stuck straight into it.
David Forth is our first one to come out. All right, Dave, starting off here. Good quick pick up.
Dave is wrangling that 130.
Let's go, Dave. Make some noise for him.
Just slipping out there.
We've all been there.
He's got 25 seconds to work.
Come, mate. Yes.
15 seconds. 10. 5, 3, 2, 1. Time.
Now, next up, we have Jeremy Beard.
Big Jez from South Australia. He's been putting up some big stone numbers in training. See if they translate to stone to shoulder. Opening with a 130 kilo stone, then 140, then 150. It is.
Here we go. Let's go, Jezza. Make some noise for Big Jezza.
That's a fast pick.
Getting his hair.
There's a big extension there. He's got to travel that extra distance up onto the shoulder.
It's a long way up. He's a tall fella as well.
He's got 30 seconds to work.
Let's go, Jezza. Come on, mate.
20 seconds. 15. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, the big mountain.
Let's make some noise for Mitch. Big Mitch from Queensland.
There's the whistle. Let's see if he can do some damage to this one.
Crowd favourite. It's a long way down for him, but he gets it up there onto his lap. Come, mate.
There's nice high position to start with. He is having a fight with this 130. Oh, wow. Oh, so close. He's got 25 seconds left.
That stone now has a beard. I told you, ladies and gentlemen.
15 seconds. Oh, he's going to call it. Somebody get the blowtorch.
Look at that. Give it back to him. Return his beard. All right, next up, we have Big Mel.
All right, let's see if Mel can get on the board with this 130.
And we kick it off.
Easy pick for Mel. Now, this is the tricky bit, getting that position right. Oh, he's going to call it.
He knows where he's at there. It's been a long day.
These are not pretend weights. This is 130 kilos. That's serious stuff.
And that's 130 to start with as well.
All right, Luke Parsons. Can he knock over this 130? He's just taking his
Can't, Luke.
Fast extension. There's the rep.
He got it just. They have to show some control at the end of it. They can't just let it drop off the back, but he was lucky there. He got it in the front of him. But he knows there, but with that, he's won that event for the Masters.
All right, that concludes the Masters. We have 4 competitors left. Our 4 heavyweight men. They will use the same set of stones. Can somebody finish this run and shoulder 150 kilos? Let's find out. All right, first onto the floor of the heavies. It's Miles Horrick from Queensland via New Zealand. Oh, fast extension. 130, like nothing.
Dominating that first stone.
Oh, there's a fast hip extension there.
He didn't get that down call.
So close. He's got lots of time though. He's got 30 seconds.
30 seconds left. There we go.
10 seconds. Can he knock this 150 over? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time.
Great effort there from Miles. It was definitely impressive there, but it also shows there the better execution comes down to it. Now, this next athlete is definitely someone who can execute. Tyson Morrissey for Geelong.
Oh, he's lost it over the back.
It rolled off his back.
There it is, first rep. He's got lots of time. He's only 15 seconds in. There's rep 2. These are good points. He needs to finish.
Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen.
10.
Here we go.
He's got it.
He's got it.
He's got it. Woo!
Cheeky flex at the end.
Small mistake at the start turns into a successful run. That could be very good points for Tyson. Still with Bradman and Big Mac to come. All right, there's the ref's whistle. Bradman is going to need a fast run here to take Tyson out. There's plenty of extension there, just needs that control at the top. Yeah, it's a great rep. There's rep number 2.
Second rep.
He's got 30 seconds to work. 150 needs to go up. He's got
And he's got it. He's got to be happy with that.
We will have to have a look at those times, but that is a good run.
Oh, it was a very quick run. Fun fact I found out about Bradman before. He's 20 years old.
Oh, get out of here.
20 years old. That's definitely a wheat big skid.
All right, ladies and gents, you need to make some noise because this is our final competitor for today's competition. Big Mac, he's a New South Wales resident. You got to get behind him.
Here comes Big Mac.
Final run of the day.
All right.
First rep, all one motion to the shoulder.
Onto his second stone.
Second rep, no sweat.
Yeah. This is the last lift, everybody. Make some noise. Come Mac.
Oh, he has shown up. He has shown up, Big Mac. Woo.
There we go. He's got to be happy about that. Big Mac paddywhack, give the man a stone.
How about that? All right, ladies and gents, that concludes competition. Give us a couple of seconds. We're going to do a presentation for these athletes. We're just going to double check the scores. Stick around. We'll be back with you shortly with presentations.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we also want to thank our sponsors today, Meatstock. They've been great for looking after us today. It's always the best crowds, best food, best brisket, best beer. We also want to thank Be Live. They've been live streaming this all day. We've also got Stone and Steel Gym up in Queensland. We have Quest Infrastructure. We also have D&S Strength Collective, Strength Workshop, a local gym here in Sydney. And last but not least, our provider of equipment, Stand or Submit. Without these guys, these events wouldn't be happening. We wouldn't be having great athletes coming out. We wouldn't be having great equipment. We wouldn't be having great live streaming. And we just want to thank them all. No worries. Keep posted. We'll be having our award ceremony very soon.
All right, scoring desk has informed me we are all over these results today. So we're going to need all the athletes out here in the marshalling area. We've got the results sorted out. Bring it in, athletes. We're going to give you your stuff, then you can go and get your food.
Athletes to the arena. Athletes to the arena, please.
All athletes to the marshalling area. We are kicking off this presentation very, very soon.
I'm always clear. Wherever I am, it is clear for me to do whatever I need to do.
How tight are you and how close can I get?
You do whatever you want, man. Honestly, like Todd said, piss off, but I don't think that. I think he did. I heard him. He said it again. Tyler, you're good wherever you want to be, man. I'll go around you. It's sweet. People know photographer's going to be in shot anyway.
I'll stay out when they're coming out, and then at the end I'll just run in, get a picture.
Todd, what camera are we on at the moment? Just my camera. 3. We're on 2 at the moment. Yes, that camera's still on.
I get this side.
Not anymore. He's going the other way. He's going to go right around. Stop being mean to Lou. Not if I tell him. I've made it. Why don't you ask her? What have you done to this tripod? Why is it so fucking out of whack?
All right, let's do this thing.
Are you... Oi, Muppet, are you on me?
All right, let's do this. Then we can knock off. So we are going to start presentations, starting with the under 64 category, the lightweight ladies.
Are you on me? You're not recording on this camera either, you Muppet.
I'll just run up this list and then we will have a look at the podium. So in 5th place, she can't be here. She's just ducked off to hospital to get checked out, but big effort all day from Beck Grimwood. In 4th place, Elise on 12 points. Come on out, Elise. Where are you hiding?
I'm brightening it up too.
There she goes. In 3rd place, Tanita Northcote. It looks like she's actually tied in 3rd place, but then... No, sorry, she's in 3rd place on countback with Elise. In 2nd place, Jess Cameron. And in 1st place, the under 64 champ, Camilla Fogagnolo.
She's always on podium. 8 points. Oh, Louis, wow. He's complaining that I'm getting in the way now.
All right, give it up for your 64s. Next up, the 73s in 3rd place, Bev. Bring it out, Bev. In 2nd place, Fran Von Canning. And the under 73 champ, Katie Carlisle. Give it up for the 73s. All right, we're going to bring her out on a lonesome, but our Masters champion in the ladies. Let's give it up for Donna Ken. That should come. Yeah, you're Donna. All right, our under 82s in 2nd place, Callie Windsor. Come on down. And in 1st place, up from Victoria, Sarah Halifax. Give it up for the 82s. All right, the open ladies in 2nd place, Ellie Smith. And in 1st place, From the Central Coast, Beck Chesham. All you ladies are still hanging around. Can all the girls come charging back out for one group photo? Duck on out, girls. Quick, quick, quick. All you girls, come out for a photo, quick. Or not. Or not. Alrighty, the gents now. So the under 80 class in 4th place, Harley Freeman. Bring it out, Harley. In 3rd place from Newcastle, Jacob Hodson. Oh, now this is tight. In 2nd place by only 1 point, Michael Smith. And in 1st place, Jimmy Pope. Bring it on out. All right, give it up for the 90s. 80s, my bad. Now the 90s. In 4th place, Justin Heim, down from Queensland. In 3rd place, Nick Reynolds. In 2nd place with 16 points, Nick Ulsop. And in 1st place, the local lad, Anthony Martin. All right, give it up for the 90s. All right, the 105s now. It's a big class. In 7th place, Chris Merriman. Bring it on out, Chris. In 6th place, Jordan Oxenham. In 5th, Tom Winter. In 4th, Jaden Lang. Where is the big fella? He's coming. He's coming. In 3rd place, Bryce Purton. Coming in 2nd from Coffs Harbour, Jack Davey. Good to see him out on the comp floor, I love it. But in 1st place, Mitchell Budge. Comprehensive. Yeah, the boys. All right, give it up for your 105ers. Now, if they haven't sent them off to bed at the home and they're still here, we're going to do our Masters over 100s.
Over 100.
Tied in 4th and 5th, Jeremy Beard and David 4th. Bring it out, lads. Fourth and 5th, Jeremy and David. They can't hear me. They've got to turn the hearing aids on. In third place, the big man, Mitch Odgaard. In second place, Mal Bo. Huge effort on some of those events today from Mal. And in comprehensive first place, Luke Parsons.
Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, our heavyweight men, the last category. In fourth place, Miles Horick. Get him out here. Oh, he's got the pitties. Now, second and third was split by only half a point. In third place, Bradman Houston. A lot of potential for this kid. Here he is. In second place, Tyson Morrissey. And in first place, with a comprehensive 18.5 points, Big Macaulay Tinker. Quick snap with the lads there, and then we'll get all the gents out.
He's like a kid who's won an award at school. He's like, oh, I'm holding it.
Might have to get Tyson a stool there.
All right, let's get all the men out here very quickly. One last photo, all the male competitors, and then we are done for the day. While they are taking their photos, ladies and gents, we have another day of competition. Instead of 40 athletes, we are down to very few, but the weights are ridiculous. If you can see all those wooden implements behind where they're standing now, we will be doing the Holzfäller Championship tomorrow. 400 kilo frame carries, 300 kilo squats. Big Mac's just like, what have I signed up for?
Tense a little harder, fellas.
All right, thank you for joining us, Meatstock Sydney. We will see you tomorrow.
Good work, man.
Thanks.
Flame on now. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till